Back to Egypt. Just changing my title. Yeah, I got a dot comment, don't I? I did watch No Game, No Life twice and saw the movie. Big fan of that series. There we go. Doesn't watch anime. Can I just yoink Ozzy's comment? When did Ozzy finish? Does he still go by dabbing Luigi on SRL? He does, okay. Oh, his comment is so good. I can't not reiterate it. Shoot. I messed up the copy paste. No Game, No Life is gorgeous. I liked that show a lot. The first arc with the chest, it's a shame because the first the first game with the chest is pretty. It's probably like the worst of all of the games, and it's a shame that that one has to be the first because maybe some people watch it, they're like, oh, this really isn't for me. It's kind of a silly concept, and then just gets so much better after that. Yeah, I have added my comment. I'm leaving the race channel. Good luck to everybody who's still in there. Okay. Got an issue. My N64 controller is wrapped around my PlayStation controller because of how many controllers I have here. Okay, that's better. Still don't have the 5th Megamorph. The final VR game was fantastic. That was really good. I mean, everybody likes the Shida, what is it, Shiditori? The wordplay one. The wordplay one with Jabril is very good as well. That might be my favorite. That's probably most people's favorites. The final one with Shiro is pretty good. Like how Shiro and Sora work together to solve that with trust. Alright, who's ready to go back to Pegasus duels? Sem Friedel. Sadly, the incest there is borderline? What do you mean? It does go over being just funny when you're talking to the wrong person, then alone, because you know. If you know what kind of anime I watch in Oreimo and Eromanga Sensei, you know how I feel about it then. big Syscon anime fan. I gotta get my 10 hours in today. Yes. I did read that one. The one that had like the funny translation that I posted was actually in the original. That one was alright. I mean, it's Ore Imo Dojin, so I'm gonna like it either way. I need to check out some of the other ones though, because I went on the website and they do have several of them. No? A really good that I read a few years ago? I mean, if you sent it to me, I probably read it, but if it wasn't recent, then I might not remember exactly. Send it tomorrow? Okay. Sounds good. This is better. False trap. Yes, so this is FM. I'm participating in, also known as for Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. I'm participating in the event for Discord Wars. Forbidden Memories, 100%. The idea is to obtain every single card that you can obtain in the game. That's a total of 689 cards. It's a lot of cards. Very, well, some of those cards are harder to get than others, and some of them are downright insane to get. As far as what you have to do, how lucky you have to get, how many times you have to duel. There's a set of cards in the game that you're likely to have to do over 1,000 duels, collectively over 2 different duelists to be able to get them. The Seto third, or the Haishin and Seto second duels? I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm trying to get as many as I can get for Discord Wars, shooting for over 600, because that's quite a bit of points. Right now, we're in, well, we're still close to the start, truth be told. This particular part of the farm, the insanely long farm that Forbidden Memories 100% is the Pegasus A-Tech farm. Basically, I have to win this duels against Pegasus with a very specific set of criteria throughout the duel. You can see on stream I have a calculator there that's helping me keep track of all the things I have to do each duel. If I do it successfully, at the end of the duel you'll see a big letter A that pops up and it'll say Tech next to it. It means I successfully performed the A-Tech. That gives us access to a special drop pool of cards. The card we're looking for to be able to move on to a different duelist is Megamorph. We need 3 of those in the deck. For the 100% category, you only need 1 of each card that's obtainable. However, Megamorph is such a very important card for the farm because of how it streamlines your deck to be able to do the other duelists efficiently. So we have to obtain 3 of those to be able to do the rest of 100%. It just, like, it gives, Megamorph gives your monster 1,000 attack and defense boost. And there's certain farms we have to do later where we're going up against very, very difficult monsters. So. Yeah, 3 equips that can be played on anything. Yeah, because that's the other aspect of Megamorph. Megamorph, most equips in this game have a set of cards that they can be played on. Like, there's equips that only go on dragons, there's equips that only go on females, stuff like that. Megamorph is an equip that goes on anything, and most other equips only give, well, all other equips. All other equips in Forbidden Memories only give you a 500 point attack and defense boost, whereas Megamorph gives you double that. And since FM already has, like, AI opponents with really, really stacked decks, it makes a huge difference. Especially when you have to farm them, like, hundreds of times. You want an efficient deck. You want to be able to count on having that card in your hand that'll give any card 1,000 attack boost. It's a 3% drop chance, so every time I finish one of these duels that I successfully get an A-Pal or A-Tech on, like that last one, which I get every time as long as I just don't screw up the execution. But every time we get a drop on the A-Tech, it's a 3% chance. So if it's a 3% chance, your expected average, like the expected number of duels to get 3 of them is 100. I'm currently at, well, we'll check again. We're about 90. So if we're, in other words, we're really close to being able to say that we got unlucky on this farm. But so far, we're getting the expected, like, average luck. 87, it looks like. Yeah, I think it is. That's what I figured about 90. I've been doing this for, geez, how many hours have been on Pegasus? I believe this is about like the 7 or 8 hour mark of all of the segments combined. Like this is like my 3rd segment that I've been doing Hundo. And I think on just this duelist I've spent about 8 hours on. Yeah. As soon as we get that Megamorph to drop, we can move on to a different duelist, a different farm. The last one. Could be this duel, could be 10 duels from now, could be 20 duels from now. Could get very unlucky and have it be 100 duels from now, who knows? I've been doing it since hour 13. Okay, so yeah, just about 8 hours. 8 hours and 24 minutes-ish. Shoot, can get the effective off there. That's fine. I do want to put hours in this because I'm actually behind everybody else. At least all of the villains, we've been keeping tabs on each other, friendly tabs, of course. We've all been in communications, hanging out in calls when we're playing together, and I know where Matman, Crazy for Bacon, and Ozzy are in their farms, and everybody has passed me now. Just in RTA in real time, they're probably well ahead of me in segmented time too, but everybody else has completed this part of the farm. I'm the only one who here 21 hours is still stuck. So I'd really like to change that. I'd really like to catch up to my my fellow villains. Just move on to a different duelist. Because after this, maybe I'll go to Kaiba Atex for a little bit. But the next big farm after this is Meadow Mage. Meadow Mage, we want to do, we want to get 3 Meteor Bee Dragons, which is the strongest card that you can obtain in the game that you don't have to fuse or ritual summon. And whereas after every one of these duels, we have a 3% chance for it to drop, when we move on to the next duelist to farm, that's going to be a 1% chance per duel. So we're going to go from 3% down to 1%. We need 3 of those as well. However, you do POWs on him, which is a different type of criteria you have to meet when you win the duel. And it's typically, those duels do go a lot faster because you're trying to win them as fast as possible for the POW criteria. It'll just feel good to switch it up, to be honest. Like, having been stuck here for so long, I'm looking forward to just moving on to someone else. All I hear is, wham. Where's the fun in FM if you're not complaining all the time, right? No one's gotten 100% in Discord Wars 4 yet. The segmented world record for 100% is it's like about 70 hours. Excuse me, yeah, about 70 hours segmented. And Discord Wars started on like Sunday, so I think RTA, even if someone were to be on world record pace, which we're not, because we're all kind of learning the route and being bad. But even if someone were to be on world record pace and never slept, I think you might not have finished. It's going to be really hard for anybody to finish 100% even over the 2 weeks, but it would be really cool to see. I wonder if anyone will pull it off. Mattman, I think all of us want to finish. All of us want to finish 100% after Discord Wars. Like, if it doesn't, like, obviously, if it doesn't happen during Discord Wars, like, we'd want to come back and finish and actually get the full hundo, like, later on, maybe after a little bit of a break. But everybody sure is trying, putting in the hours. Yeah, so it's a 2-week competition, Jaren. So it's certainly, if you knew the route, it's certainly feasible to be able to put in about like 70, 80, 90 hours over 2 weeks, because that's 14 days. Let's say you could do it in 100 hours, right? If you could do 100, if you could get 100, if you could beat hundo in 100 hours over 14 days, what is that then? How many hours a day do you have to dedicate to it? 100 hours divided by 14. Like a little less than 10 per day, is that correct? So, yeah, like if you put in 10 hours per day on just FM, and you know what you're doing, you got moderately lucky, I guess you could do it, but that's a huge time investment. Wait, last night I tuned into the moment you got your second Megamorph. I'm still looking for the third, yes. But I haven't been playing much FM since then, I don't think, because I got the Megamorph Jaren, the second one, at duel like 76 or something. So we're not. I've only done maybe like 20 so duels since then, because I was working on OOT today and some other stuff. So I haven't been grinding that much today. But yeah, we're still looking for that last one. If I can't commit 24/7, then no one else should either. Wow. I gotta put in my 10 hours a day though. So got another 8.5 hours ahead of me. Yeah, I'll just play the Gekyu face down. It's good play. So far, I've been able to commit 10 hours per day to FM. So I suppose I'm on pace. I'm on pace. I don't know. I'm very bad at some of these farms and haven't been doing them that efficiently. That's a very good question, Jaren, and I do not know, because I understand the route. I have a guide, but a big part of hundo is doing duels efficiently, in addition to getting lucky, and I've never done it before, so it's really hard for me to compare myself against, you know, like the runners that have done it, who have much more experience than I do. So, like, I wish I could give an estimate, but it's at least too early now. Like, once we start rolling with this, maybe like 50, 60, 70 hours from now, I might have a better idea. Like, I'll like, once the end is in sight and I know, okay, here's exactly the cards I need to do and here's exactly the farms that I need to do, I'll have a better idea of a time estimate where I could theoretically complete it, but we're still in the super early stages. SG will take over 130 hours. Like, that's probably going to happen. Like, Toto Toto, I forget what his name is, but there's a guy on the FM leaderboard whose PB in this is 200 hours, so that's the scary thing. Well, if I dedicate 10 hours a day to this and it's 14 days, and I put collectively in 140 hours. That might be enough, that might not be. But that's my time goal for FM is 10 hours per day. So 10 hours or more. Will that be good enough? We'll see. Can't win yet. Man, the feel when we're going too fast. Yeah, one of the criteria is you have to take 9 turns in the A-Tech before you win, otherwise you don't get the A-Tech and you don't get the chance at a Megamorph. So I was on turn 8 there, so I couldn't win yet. I had to just put a card down and take an extra turn. So in order for the points to count for your team, you have to have video footage of the run. Correct. As well, Jaren, we have the competition is point based, and there's certain, like, you don't get all of the points just for beating getting all the cards and completing the hundo. There's certain milestones that as you meet in your hundo, you earn points. So like when I got 100 cards, I got a point. When I got 200 cards, I think I got another point. And then it goes up as you get more cards. Like the rewards are also better. You get like more cards are worth more points. Like getting 100 cards is 1 point, 200 cards is another point. But I think like 600 cards is like 13 points in addition to all the points you got before then, or something like that. So I still will, like, if I don't get 100% of the cards, I'll still have points for my team for meeting those milestones. So it's reassuring that way. It's reassuring in the sense that it's not like dumping 2 full weeks of your life into this game and not coming out with anything for your team out of it. I heard the winning team was going to get some small prizes raffled off. Any good incentives? Correct. I believe the winning team is going to have like 3 like Steam gift cards. They're either $50 or $100, and they'll be raffled off randomly to members of the team that wins. And I also believe whoever scores the most points on either team, whether they won or lost, receives a gift card as well. It's mostly for bragging rights, though, because there's 300 people on both teams. There's many ways to get points, and this one's efficient up to a point, but it's a huge time sink as well. I'm just doing it for the bragging rights, man. This this is a yearly thing that happens. Discord Wars. This is the 4th iteration of it. And the first time that I participated in it, I didn't do that much. I signed up, but then never like showed up for many of the events till the tail end. And then when it finally was over, I wish I had participated more, because I didn't realize how fun it would have been. So I've made it a point every Discord Wars after that to like block out the time the time IRL and make sure I have as much of these 2 weeks available as possible to dedicate to this event because it's just so much fun, and I've looked forward to it each time that it's happened. Hey, Tiro. Hundo is 69 for all of them. Yeah, nice. I think 60 is like 45 or something. If you actually get the hundo, it's like a 20 or 25 point boost. It's a huge boost, but yeah, you gotta get the hundo. Getting the hundo is not easy. Yeah, you do get points for the lesser amount of cards, so you still get credit for dumping the hours in, regardless of how far into the library you get, or making it all the way, I mean. Got to get back to the FM grind too. How do you know how far you are? How it is going, Tiro? What part of the farm you're currently at? Is not something the big fusions help with A-teching? Yeah, so you might notice a lot of the times, like here's an example. I'm going to fuse a strong 2000 attack monster and then seemingly accidentally toss it away, only to have the super weak petite dragon on the battlefield here. The reason for that is part of the criteria of doing the A-tech is you have to do 4 effective attacks. An effective attack is when you do an attack that does both damage to an enemy monster and the opponent's life points. So, like in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, it's where you can figure how that works. It's like you have more attack than the enemy, and they're in attack position. So, one of the really efficient ways to do that to get effective attacks and increase your fusions at the same time is you do a fusion chain, but you finish it off with something that's really weak and doesn't fuse. So you fuse all this stuff, you get those fusions, but what you actually put down on the battlefield is super weak. So you bait out your opponent to attack into that, so they leave their monster in attack position for you to get that effective attack onto them. That's a very, very solid strat for efficient A-teching. Yeah, so you want them to leave their monsters in attack position, because if all the monsters on your side of the field are super strong, they're just going to leave it in defense, and you're not going to get that effective attack. So you want to make sure you put out that bait to have them attack into it, and also deal life point damage to yourself, because that's also part of the criteria for A-tech. A-techs are really difficult when you first start them. It's not like what you're doing is hard. It's a lot of things to keep in mind at the same time. However, once you've done hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them, like I have done for any percent, you really get the hang of them, and like it's mindless. Like I used to not be able to talk to chat while I did this. I was just like, I felt bad because people would like say hello, and I'd like wouldn't even notice it until like the duel was over, like 10 minutes later or 15 minutes because I was so slow at A-techs. But now it's like almost mindless for me, in spite of having to manage all of these things all at once. Because you sort of build up this mental muscle memory, where it's just like, yeah, I got to play the trap, I got to do this, I got to do that, and it just makes sense. This is an awkward hand though. If you draw a clunky hand like that and you don't get off the twin-headed in turn 1, it can make the duel go poorly. So depending on what the second duel is, we might just try to bail out of this. Might not even try to attempt the A-tech. Like, if I don't draw twin-headed here to get in control of this duel... Ugh. Okay, so I'm gonna try for a BCD here. So I'm not going to get an A-Tech here because I didn't get a good start. So if I don't draw a twin-headed next turn, I think I just throw because he's gonna be able to do stupid stuff after that. In fact, it might not even be worth it. That's what I like about this in Pokemon Stadium 2. They're just slow grinds that I can pick up. I started on the night of Discord Wars. Got to Rex, got to Farm 1, that's it. Link to the Past, Mario Maker done. Rest of this week gonna be getting them cards. Yeah, like, I really like... I know people have different opinions about it, and it's fine, but I really like the challenge runs of Discord Wars. They're not always the greatest. Christopher Robin was whatever. Like, that didn't really engage me that much, but Kid Chameleon was a lot of fun. This is a lot of fun. I haven't touched Stadium yet. It's not really my game. I will do it, though, before the end of Discord Wars, although it'll just be like a one-day thing. I'm only going to do one attempt and try and get it as deep as I wanted to. I'm not going to come back and start fresh. But that's a really fun part of Discord Wars for me. I like those challenge runs. I like those things that you have to be an endurance gamer for, because that's how I just define myself. Like, I'm not the most skilled person when it comes to video games, but if you need me to sit in a chair and play a video game for 10 hours a day, I can do that. So, the challenge runs are my bread and butter for Discord Wars, and I've enjoyed all of them. Is RNG manipulation not allowed for this? I know they do it at 90%. Yeah, so this game has two categories for any percent. It has any percent and 8% no manip. There's not actually a route yet for 100% with manip. It's been theorized and it's currently being routed. It has been done once with a route on the fly, where I think it was Elvin. Elvin just like manipped as he went. Theoretically, the manip for 100% is awful, and it's like, I don't know if you want to do it more than just on the fly, but manip is not allowed for this particular competition, and on the leaderboards for this game, it is tracked as well. So if like you do your run with manip, there's like a column next to it. It says with manip or without manip. They've tried to split it into two leaderboards. It's been controversial. It's never actually gone through because it's difficult to define objectively whether a run is manipping or not. Like, you know? Because you could just get super lucky. So there hasn't been a consensus on what someone must do in a run for it to be classified as manip. Any percent manip is also very difficult. Any percent with manip just to beat the game. I think the world record is like 1 hour and 30 minutes or something. A little bit less than that. I don't think... there's never been a run done of any percent where the manip hasn't been dropped. Basically how you do manip in this game is you have to hit a frame. You have to hit frames after a reset. There's certain times where the RNG advances and there's certain times where it doesn't. And you also have some control over it. But basically, once you lose the manip, once you've not hit the frame that you're supposed to hit, you have to reset to get the manip again. And since the end of this game is a boss gauntlet of 6 duelists, in between which you're not allowed to save. As like once you drop the manip, you're not getting it back. Like it's either finish and hope to get lucky on manipped, or reset. And even the world record of this game drops the manip. It still finishes. It just gets lucky, but it gets lucky in an unpredictable way. Because GFC didn't hit the right frame on one of the later duels. I forget where he lost it. Manip in this game is pretty interesting, though. Very difficult, but like interesting how it's been discovered and routed out, and the fact that multiple people have completed runs with it, and just how precise and technical it is, yet people have managed to still do it. Hey, Solomon, how are you doing? Thank you for the host, Solo. I appreciate that. How is everybody doing from Solomon's stream? Welcome. We are in the midst of FM Hundo. We are in the midst of the Pegasus A-Tech farm. We need 3 Megamorphs to advance. Having 3 Megamorphs is technically not a part of the 100% rules definition. However, we need the deck to be extremely efficient to be able to get the cards that we need for a 100%. So we get 3 Megamorphs anyway, because investing the time in the 3 Megamorphs still saves time than using a deck without them, even though you technically only need 1. So we got 2 Megamorphs. I'm currently on duel 90-something of Pegasus. It's a 3% chance to get a Megamorph after every win, so if you have average luck, you should get all 3 in about 100 duels. We'll see if the luck... We'll know pretty soon whether the luck is average or sub-average in just a few duels. Hey Yara, how are you doing? This song is addictive. Hey Sai. Yeah, 100 duels with... That's like your mediocre luck. Like, you can't say you're unlucky. Think about it this way. Is insane. You don't have a legitimate argument about being unlucky if you got 3 Megamorphs and it took you 100 duels. It's a lot of Blue Eyes White Dragons and trap cards. Was PoE on the agenda for the solo stream today, or I know he was streaming yesterday. I really wish I could watch some of the PoE. So I'm curious to see how Solo makes his way through that game. But I've been doing nothing but FM. My life is FM for the next 2 weeks. Get up, play FM, eat, play more FM, go to bed. That's my life. Today was finishing up Code Vein. Okay. What if you got no Beast Bright Castle? What if you got no Bright Castle? Shoot, I think I could have won that duel. I mean, that turn. Yeah, Matman didn't get Bright Castle, did he? I mean, but he got his Megamorph. No, he got... When did you get your 3 Megamorphs? It took Matman a while. I don't know. Maybe Matman might once have a case to say that that particular section of the farm was unlucky for him. It might be a Matman 9 first. PoE tomorrow until Friday. Tuesday plus Thursday will be PoE. Awesome. I'll try to catch some of that still. Maybe have it on my side monitor. I watched a tiny bit. I saw Solo at the ledge. And I saw he went duelist. I mean, Jobs was worse. 92. What is jobs? Hey, Solo. Oh, those two Jono. You called Jono jobs? And why are you doing Jono this early in the farm? I big bailed out of Jono. We're gonna try this. I have other traps, but let's see. See if this works. That's fine. Jono second, I mean. Oh, you mean for drop rate? Jono, the red eyes dragon, red eyes black dragon. I don't even want to know what it is. I just know it's horrible. Autocorrect, okay. .17. I just can't get the cards in the order that I need them. This is Saturn. Okay, we're gonna try and we're gonna see what happens if we don't crash. He can't play Raigeki yet. Can't play Raigeki yet. Like 1%. This hand is so much clunk at this hand, but we finally got some control. I can't throw away the other trap because I actually need that one. Already threw away the widespread, I think. Yeah, so after we get the third Megamorph, we're gonna go do Meadow Mage. And start to get it's gonna be 3. We're gonna go from trying to farm 3 Megamorphs with a 3% drop chance per duel to farming 3 MBDs with a 1% drop chance per duel. So it just gets better and better in Hundo Life. Good news is it's not Atex, yes. And your deck is OP with all those MBDs and all those Megamorphs in it, true. Okay. Maybe I can get both of those to work as bait. Excellent. I still need some effective attacks. I need one. It certainly wasn't the most efficient A-Tech I could have done. This could be a 10-turn A-Tech. Yikes. You ideally want to do a 9-turn A-Tech, because that's the quickest you can win. So I just need fusions and play my pure magic. Perfect. Oh, I'm dumb. I had the effective attack. It was that last turn. It was going to be the effective. Oh well. Sometimes you do silly stuff. $93. A couple of those might have been BCDs. Did I BCD Pegasus? No, I don't think I did any BCD. I might have done. I did one like a couple duels ago because we couldn't do the A-Tech because we just drew crap. Turn 1. There might have been like 2 dropped A-Techs, just like mistakes that caused me to lose the A-Tech. Maybe like 2 or 3 in those previous duels, but otherwise, all of those are A-Techs. Had like 185 duel against Jono second for your red eyes, Mattman. '96 versus... See, now 96 versus Peggy is lucky, though. Because 99 would be average luck. So 96 and getting 3 Megamorphs is lucky. The Matma9 luck coming in again. Can you believe this? All he does is get lucky. Feels Matman. Okay, I activated the trap there, right? I activated the trap and I just didn't track it because I have that hole there. Feels Akari, man. 0 break castles between him and Kaiba. Down to Frenzied Panda. pretty low attack card for Pegasus to have. I cannot win this turn. I gotta wait an extra turn. Okay, I surely equipped. Yeah, I definitely equipped. Oh, I see what happened. I might have pressed my pure magic card when I activated the trap instead. How can you even A-Tech at this hour? Sheer willpower, the Matrix. Ooh. Ooh, that's very nice. That is a very, very nice drop. Excellent drop. I'm gonna go back and save after that one. In case like my power goes out or some kind of crap like that. That's not a Megamorph. That's not enough for us. Well, okay. So technically, if we wanted to be like, if you're running this category 100% FM, and you wanted to be like competitive, you'd go now because I have 3 Bright Castles and 2 Megamorphs, and that's good enough. But good enough isn't good enough for me. For my first ever time doing FM. Okay, hold on. Hundo. Why? Okay, there's like sometimes fusions just in the middle of the night. It's like, yeah. Okay, that's what I want. I just finished my night round by just mashing my head against S-POW people. Are you farming Meadow Mage, the Matrix? Who are you S-POWing? Jonah 2 Meadow be powing Isis. Doing no brain duels. Yeah, A-POW is nice for that. I did lay down the trap. Even with 4 widespreads, can't A-Tech Peggy. Your brain just can't. I felt the exact same way about A-Techs before I did 1,000 of them collectively over all my any percent runs. Now A-Techs are almost as mindless as A-Pals. Not quite. Like I still do appreciate an A-Pal, definitely over an A-Tech for its level of mindlessness, but the mental capacity that I have to expend on A-Tech is so much less than when I was first starting out in this game. When I was first starting out in this game, like an A-Tech was like 20 things going on at once. How can I keep track? Now it's like second nature. Whoops. I never A-Tech, I always gamble on Meadow. For any percent? JP strats? That's the JP strat, you know. When we started racing with the Japanese community, they just all right. We learned there's a Discord for the Japanese community, and yeah, one of their strats is just for any percent. They don't do it in races as much, but for any percent, their strat is just get MBD forehead. If don't get MBD, press reset button. Duel is so long. Shoot, that was a misplay actually, because I could have won this turn. I just checked my tracker and I didn't realize I hadn't played the equip yet. Should have played that last turn. A-Tech easy mode. The guy who previously had the world record, the Japanese guy who previously had it, the first guy to bop Arius. Arius held the record at 3 hours and 12 or 14 minutes for a long time. And then it got bopped 5 times in a row in a span of a month and a half. The first Japanese player to bop that record. Oh, this hand's awful. Has a Jono 2 split in his live split. He goes to get MBD off of Jono 2, and if he doesn't, he resets. Wins does that sometimes too, but Wins... That's a lot of thunders to throw away. Wins likes to meme around with some of his runs. So I feel that's why. And he just when you play as much FM as the top runners of this game, Wins and Tager and Arius and stuff, and others, sometimes you just have to mix stuff up. You know, it's if you're going for a sub 3 hour PB, so many times you can reset and still bring yourself to play the game with the same route and the same farm and everything. So yeah, it's worth mixing it up every now and then and trying. I know Wins was talking about the JP Discord that he wanted to do equipless or dragon equipless any percent runs. which some of the JP community does do, but in the international community is seen as a bit crazy. It's ridiculously bad on Jono 2, yeah. I think he skips it a lot. Like, he has it on his split, but I think he's like it might be one of those cases where like I've got here, but this deck is trash. It can be saved by MBD though. Like, you maybe do a Jono 2 farm with a deck that is extremely close to resetting, but you might give it a shot for the memes. I still have to do quite a bit of fusions, and I'm not going to have any thunders, because I probably toss them all. Also, my deck is so trash, can barely make THDs. A hat, don't have the thunders. I was in that same position though, Matrix. It's up to you, but I would recommend going to Villager 2 because you might have to farm him anyway later on, and he drops a lot of thunders. I have one regret so far, exactly one, no more, of this run so far. My one regret was I wish I went to Villager 2 early, because I probably wasted a good 6 hours. With a deck that I just wasn't comfortable with because it didn't have thunders, and I suck at non-THCD fusions, I've come to accept. So when I made that acceptance, I went and I farmed Villager 2 for IDK, 50-ish duels, thereabouts, 50, 60. Got lots of thunders. We gotta be a little bit careful here. Yeah, stool's just a little bit tight, so I just have to expend the tiniest bit of concentration here, because we threw away a lot of cards for a little bit low on fusions. We still need to activate the trap. I still need to play the equipment. I still need to play the magic. So everything got... This was a wonky draw kind of duel. Okay, so that's good. I just need to fuse, equip, pure magic. Alright, we win this turn. Right, it's all good. All's well that ends well. Actually, that's fine. Wait, he did activate the trap. Yeah, okay. I don't like the Thunderless strats. They're just... It's very clunky to me. I mean, I like Thunderless for if you're low on Thunders. If you're like, this deck would be okay if it just said like maybe I've got Thunders, but I feel like I'm just not drawing them as often as I like. I like Thunderless in that scenario. I don't like Thunderless where it's like I've got 3 Thunders, might as well add a bunch of Spellcasters. That's just me then. Best thing I can do is Curse a Dragon, Omega OP, Bolt Escargot. These last couple duels, we've just got a really weird deck permutation, and we're drawing in. The Thunders have all been top decked, which is nice in most cases. You want Thunders, but that's just not a good combination to get them. This makes the fusions awkward later. So the deck is primarily made up. The deck that I'm using. Everybody has different strats on how they like to do the Atex. I personally like a deck full of dragons, zombies, and thunders. They all fuse very well with each other. You can get really long fusion chains. But if you can always just draw unlucky, and it feels like this duel and the last one was just a really weird draw. Like thunders don't fuse with thunders. They don't fuse with zombies. So if you just draw a handful of thunders or a handful of thunders and a zombie, then you're just throwing that all away. You need the dragons to be popping up there to activate those really long chains. Zombies plus aquas. See, now we have just like a handful of dragons, and dragons fuse tremendously well, but they don't fuse well with other dragons. That's the awkwardness. Yeah, the aquas do help you get the extra thing in the chain. And I guess I don't need any more effective attacks, so I can just fuse like this. I don't have to bother putting out trash anymore. Yeah, I really like turtles. I didn't realize how useful turtles can be in like World Tournament. Like if you do turtle plus spellcaster, you get a really beefy defensive turtle. Do turtle plus there's a couple of them. There's a couple of really good turtle fusions. I've since become a believer in learning the turtle fusions. What do I need here? Just need to wait one more turn. Yeah, and they do give you that. If you have a turtle, then it's like effectively a zombie. As far as getting that 2000 attack out. Sea King Dragon. Yeah, the Turtle Pyro is what? I forget its attack. I've fused that one accidentally. in any percent runs. Turtle plus rock also gives you a really strong defensive monster. Like turtles fuse exceptionally well for like something you might have early game. A lot of the stuff you have in the early game deck just fuses horribly. Thinking about beasts, insects, reptiles, machines fuse with dragons, but well, machines have some useful fusions. But turtles are just like one turtle regardless of its attack. Plus a rock is a really good defensive turtle. Plus spellcaster gives you the other thing. Plus pyro. Whereas a lot of the other early game fusions, you need the fusion material to be a certain attack value for it to fuse the stuff you want. Like winged beasts are a perfect example of that. Sun Chicken is really good, but it's just a clunky fusion to make when you want to make it, which is like the early game before you get THTD rolling, because you need, if you don't have the Larvish drop or the Mon Larvish drop, then you have to fuse Wing Beast Pyro plus Pyro. And the big wing beasts otherwise don't fuse well. Like they fuse well to make Sun Chicken, and otherwise they're just pretty clunky in your hand. And they also don't have really good stats, at least the ones that you're gonna get in the early game. See, you're almost done, Matt, man. You're almost done. I yet to make Sun Chicken. Sun Chicken is super useful. It's a really good fusion, but it's just like not the best kind of cards you want to have in your deck to be able to make it. I also just find myself limited on pyros a lot. I think this is the first time this run, the first time I've ever had a deck that was like loaded on pyros. A lot of the times I have like zero, for whatever reason, must just be my luck. My starter deck has like no pyros or like one pyro. Never made a lot of flame doggos. Flame doggos are very useful in the early game, and like Isis. They kind of suck if you get behind. They don't have as much comeback mechanic as Garvis, because she can get the Umi down and then rip your flame doggo. I got, in my PB attempt, my PB of any percent, which was 6 hours and 35 minutes, I got Mystical Moon, I think it's called, some kind of moon card. It's an equip for beasts, and it was so useful. Like, it was a drop-off of Mai or someone in campaign that I just got lucky with. It goes on Flame Cerberus, and it makes it a 2600, so it kills, like, even Keith's Zoa. Goes on Garvis, which gives you like that little extra boost when you start to get towards the end of World Tournament, and Vanilla Garvis might not be enough in the worst case. You can put it on Neko Grill and kill everything on Isis. Because like the good beast fusions are so useful in World Tournament. But sometimes they're just not enough for like the bad case scenarios. So I guess I need to... Okay, I can win next turn. My Pure Magic. So let's just fuse this. So the equip on the beast, if you're just lucky enough to get it in campaign, was very useful. And also probably helped me PB. I should go female strats for most of the tournament. That's why I like a deck with +3 rocks. Yeah, even better if you get like a Wasteland to drop against Rex. Break Castle number 4. I think my PB had Campaign, Beast Fangs, Dark Energy, but I... Campaign, Beast Fangs, and Dark Energy is insanely good. That's really good. Nice job. On the campaign luck, I walled. I got walled until 10-hour mark on Final 6. Oh, yeah. I mean, Final 6 can be... Like, my PB second tried Final 6. And that's not a coincidence that it's my PB. Final 6 luck can make or break a run. And it's just a bit demoralizing, too, because any deck that first... Like, any deck that beats Final 6 could have first tried Final 6. It just didn't get the Final 6 luck the first time. Like, it wasn't an issue about deck composition. It just didn't get lucky enough. So every loss against Final 6 is just, it feels bad. When the deck ultimately prevails. Probably missed an effective attack because he's pretty low. For me, I'll have only done one effective attack. I'm gonna sleep now. Need to recover energies. Keep up with me. Thanks for hanging out, though, Matrix. Enjoy your rest. Maybe I'll still be here when you get up. You never know. And thanks for the good luck. This might be a bit of a long stream today. Okay, I can't win this turn. Need to dump some fusions. Okay, win number 100. This is make or break. If we get the Megamorph on this duel, we can say we had average luck. If we get the Megamorph after this duel, we can say we had bad luck. Also, to win Megamorph on the 100th duel would just be pretty pog altogether, so that's what I'm rooting for. I have the fake trap down already. Just need to get it activated. Can't believe he didn't attack. That must be a defensive monster. He did not attack. My weak Oslo hero too. Yeah, Dragon Piper. There's a list of monsters in the game where that are hard-coded that if the AI plays them, they always play them in defense. They're monsters that have really high defense values, like Dragon Piper, but there's other monsters that you think would be in that category but aren't. For example, Illusionist Faceless Mage. I have my trash out, so I can just fuse Twin Edit here. Yeah, well, that's an oopsie. Neglected to check how many cards I had left in the deck, so we have to win here or lose. This is BCD. That's Rip Win 100 giving us the Megamorph. I needed to fuse one less card there, so I didn't deck out. Alright, so now it's this duel. This is the duel that'll let us say whether we were lucky or not. Did I do it again? I think the issue is I look at the number as I draw the cards like an idiot. Can't believe I did that twice in a row. Just get me out of Atex. Get me out of Atex. That's unbelievable. Oh well. Yeah, I can't win that turn because that's why I don't get the A-tick, but I accidentally fused too much, and if I went another turn, I would have drawn out, and I've done that twice in a row now. I'm not sure why I've done it twice in a row now, because I'm looking at how many cards are left in my deck each turn. Except the turn that matters, apparently. The turn before, if you play too many cards, you deck out. I need to get one more effective attack in. Pegasus is playing defensive stuff. We need two. Yes, we need to play a little bit slow here, unfortunately. I still need to draw Raigeki apparently. Finally making good on an A-Pal after 2 BCDs. Shaking my head. The endurance of this man to still be going strong. A half beastie. How are the Flash games coming along? And the Discord wars? Yeah, first we zootered. Was a great idea. Having never completed a zooter before, but we got Planeswalker or Planeswaker. Planeswater, that was it. Whoops. Planeswater in chat. One of the best villains with the really good backseat to make sure that I managed to finish that. In spite of it being an all dungeon seed with like the not skull sanity, but basically like the skull sanity. Flash games are alright, even though helicopter is dumb. Okay, I can't win this turn, so let's just play this. Like, I do have the option if I'm getting burnt out here. I could go do Meadow and then come back here later for another Megamorph if I don't feel comfortable. I technically can move on with just 2 Megamorphs, but... But for my first Hundo, I'd rather have 3. Can do 2 with the other equips, but how about 3? I can still get the DT off of this, which is nice. Haven't got a DT drop yet, so if I get the DT to drop, maybe I'll move on, but until I get either the DT or the third Megamorph, I feel better sticking to Pegasus. Oh, another unfusable hand. Here's the issue. I've got 5 fusions I've done this entire game. So I'm actually going to do this. Doesn't feel that great, but this is fine. The third man-eating black shark he's played in a row. I haven't drawn Raigeki yet either. can't win next turn, so I have to do this fusion. Can't win the turn after that either. Yeah, this was a bad draw. Slow A-Tech. Too many hands that had no fusions, and all of a sudden here we are with what will be 2 cards left in deck, and still needing 2 fusions, still needing to find the Raigeki. Actually, well... If I bottomed at the Raigeki here, I actually don't win. That sucks. Alright, 50-50 chance that this is yet another borked A-Tech. What am I doing? I need to draw the Raigeki. Because I drew too many borked hands. Man, why does it have to be this way? I could have tried and gone down to... Hold on, we might yet be able to save this, but it's risky. I didn't put the right Guardian sign. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, we might... I don't know. She's got... Pegasus has to kill one of our things. We've got to go below 1,000 life points. I think we have this? It's not Sun. Good. Yeah, that looked like a susceptible A-Tech, but this will be an A-Tech, albeit a very weirdly played one. I drew a couple of hands that just had no fusions. We came up fusions at the end, and it still would have worked out. We bottom decked, absolutely bottom decked the Raigeki, so we had to save it with some weird strats, but we saved it. I think I might highlight that. Maybe one I might want to look back to. Oh, I misspelled highlight. Micah won't respond if I misspell highlight. Right on time. Right at the 14-hour mark of the stream. Just a casual 14 hours. I've got to put in my 10 hours of FM today. Zooter took what? Zooter took like 9 hours. If I'm going to keep my pace of 10 hours of FM per day, we still got 7 more hours of stream. Take a nap, come back, put in another 10 hours. Got a game, man. Let me make sure my my SNES Switch controller is charged, because I might be playing versus Deluge World later. It looks like it's charged, but I'm gonna put it on the plug it in here anyway, so it becomes more charged. Well, here's the last fusion we need. So need to draw the Raigeki. Raigeki near the bottom of the deck again. I feel like I've had a lot of duels where Raigeki is... There it is, okay. Top or bottom of the deck. Still need to draw the equip, still need to draw the pure magic, the Raigeki. I want to go down. I wanted to go down to 3 cards, right? Go down to 1. One of them will be the equip. Then I draw, and one of them is a Geki. Oh, what a hand. What an awkward hand. No, I don't want any of this. Just kill me. I want to just die off of that hand. Yeah, it's just a very awkward hand to start the A-Tech with, and it's going to make it difficult to finish off. So maybe I'll do a BCD. If I draw okay here. Okay, I drew okay here, so we're gonna BCD this. Decent chance on DT on BCD. Oh, I see. There's an MBD. I still need to take face damage. Oof. Well. He's down to Marmot. Okay, good. It's a fortunate top deck for us. Yeah, I guess I'm tossing this hand. Should have thrown away the fake trap. Ugh. Dragon hands, giddy blah. That was a misplay there. I could have won one turn earlier. Wait, could I have? No, never mind. No misplay. False alarm. Oh, 113 duels. Probably three or four would be BCDs. Let's say 3 Megamorphs and 110. We're out of Pegasus. Oh, let's do something else. Alright, I've got to update the farm. So now it's current farm 3 MBD. Status 0. Oh, I don't have him. I don't have him unlocked yet. Well, let's go unlock him, I guess. Okay, so we want to put in... Shoot, I might have taken out the dragon zombie by accident. Gotta make sure that's in there. So we want to put in the Megamorphs. The Umi. Another Bright Castle, maybe? Well, this is kind of heavy. 4 equips, I don't know if I like that. Let's, I took out the freaking the dragon zombie again. Dragon zombie, let's put some plants in. Okay, I'm happy with that. What are the chances of MBD campaign? 1%. if you said 1%, you're correct. I never went back to Sondon and turned that in. Alright, time for Meadow Mage. Hopefully draw Thunder. GG. What's the chances she is 2? I mean, this protects from the top deck, so I'll play it. Good. Let me check the guide and see what kind of deck composition Tager recommends for this section of the farm. Ah, whoops. Yeah, probably need Toskeki. Could probably remove that from my deck. Who needs twin-headed when you can just make this? Huh? Sogan. I can't play another one. That's the funny thing. I cannot play another one or it's not an APAL. It's funny. Shoot, this is gonna be VCD because I screwed up there. Man, live and learn. It's not often that I get to play with 2 Ape House and a Bright Castle in my opening hand. I didn't know how to react. But it was not that. Yes, BCD. BCD still gives decent stuff, so it's fine. Jinzo. Let me see if that's on the list of good things. Nah, it's not on the list. Must not be that expensive. Skull Knight. That's a save. Let's carefully go back and save. Oh, I evil. Did you see that, Tager? Did you catch my evilness? Skull Knight on duel number 2 against Meadow. That's pretty evil. This is evil as well. Sounds pretty evil. MBD duel 2. MBD on duel 2. Duel 2 was just an evil duel. I see. Oh, I evil. You know what else is evil? 3 Megamorphs, 2 Bright Castles, 1 Dark Energy. So what kind of deck composition do you like in the hundo, Mr. Tager? For your low meadow Ape House? Right now I'm using 3 Umis. It's the only field spell I have. I didn't get a mountain drop. 3 Umis. 3 Megamorphs, 1 Bright Castle. And shoot, I was gonna get rid of the Raigeki. I guess I can put another. I guess I can put the second Bright Castle in instead of the Raigeki. Raigeki just doesn't, I don't know, like Raigeki as removal against Meadow Mage IDK. But I mean, I have like Dark Energy. I could also have Raigeki. I'm just worried about making the deck too like magic heavy. Like unfusibles, you just draw like a Borked hand. Got 3 Bright Castles. Whoops, Tehepeto. I technically have 4, but I can't. I can only put in 3. But like, let's see. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 non-monster cards. Throwing big monsters when they route as well. So you don't mind all of the equips? Okay, I'm gonna try that. I was worried about making it be top heavy, but like yeah, like the Dark Energy goes on Skull Knight as well. This is evil. This is evil. Little bit of optimization here. We're going to kill Meadow Mage with the Petite Dragon because there's less lag on my model of PlayStation. Komori Dragon. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 16, 17. Ooh, that's a lot of dragons. Okay. I do have 3 mountains. I didn't realize that. I don't like 3. Do I want to go beyond 3 Umi and put in mountains as well? Or is that too much? Putting in the Dark Energy. No, I wouldn't. Okay. Need to remember to keep putting these in Moon. With the shield openers. Oh, I evil. Sun. And he can't beat the moon. Sucks to be him, I guess. Yeah, Tager's definitely right about Raigeki. I didn't see it at first, but yeah, it's a really good finisher. Like, no matter what he plays here, I just Geki it. Yes, I Geki. He top deck shields the shield there, it doesn't matter. I suppose technically in that case it's better since it didn't have the shield sign. It wasn't Uranus. It's better to kill that so that I get an S-POW instead of an A-POW. But I can see the usefulness of Geki for sure. Alright, he's gonna open with that sun piece of shit. Kappa. Holy shit. I was not expecting that. Skull Knight and MBD. The first 10 A-POWs. Nice. Glad I stayed up. Glad I put in my... Or I'm going to put in my 10 hours of FM today because after like the Megamorph dropped and now 2 nice drops. That's an especially good drop as well. Excellent drop. Guess I MBD forehead. That's on me. That is on me. I didn't do the math. SG4E can't math. It's fine. We have Geki. It still will be an A-Pal. If my PlayStation were to break for whatever reason during the hundo, because it's going to be on a lot of hours between now and when I finally finish. I do have like a PS2 I can use. I just haven't really. I bought it. The PS2 I didn't buy new when I was a kid. It's one I bought like a few months ago. And I plugged it in and it seems fine. I bought it from a used game store, but I haven't really stress tested it. But you do have it as backup if needed. Yeah, I'd like a dragon. I'm doing this because I can still save the A-Pal potentially if we draw a dragon or a Geki. Oh, rip A-Pal. Or well, actually, calculated. Man, the A-Pals go so freaking fast. We're already 10 in, and like 10 Pegasus Atex would be half as fast. So that's nice. That's very nice. Get these duels done faster, get those star chips, get that feeling of accomplishment. That's a shield. That's another shield. Whoops, that's not actually a shield. You baited. Got me. Yeah, this is why you were A-teching so long. I see now, Tager Senpai. I see the way. It sure pays off where you just obliterate Meadow Mage. I didn't actually do any Seto A-techs yet. Like, I think I can go, like... I don't think I get any benefit from them since I have the Dark Energy. I'm capped on widespreads. I'm capped on bright castles. Whoops. I know he's got some like Navox Prayer. He's got some expensive cards, but think I can go back there and clean up later. So yeah, it feels good to move out of the Atex for a bit and move on to the A-Pals and beat up on Meadow Mage. Wait till later. You're getting those 3 bright castles, actually 4. Getting those 4 bright castles to drop. Alongside the 3 Megamorphs in 110 Pegasus Atex is a very nice bonus. And the 3 widespreads. Never saw a DT. This is a strat I've never actually done before. I didn't actually discover this strat until I accidentally did it a couple duels ago. But if you just need a little bit more damage, you just put something out in defense, and then that forces him to have something out in attack, and then you finish him off without reducing your cards in deck below the magical 28 number. Like, I'm sure lots of people do that. I don't mean to imply that that's a strat I discovered, but it's my first time. That's my first time seeing it as a strat and recognizing, oh wow, that's a cool thing you can do. This is better. It's a better opener. Yeah, like if you play the Skull Knight with the Megamorph, that's almost as strong, but this way you throw out 4 cards in order to draw 4 cards. It feels so OP now. Opted to play the 2 equips there instead of the Umi, so I get an extra star chip. Battle Steer. I should just toss the hand. Just gone for BCD. Oh, it doesn't take dark energy. Well, I should have put on the flower then. Whoopsies. Flower might not take it either, but... I guess this is a lie about the current farm. We need to update that. Forgot that was on there. Hey, Yamo. There is no stopping me. Sagiri Lek. Sogen. Megalomania villain SG4E, finally. Yep, finally. if I literally draw anything. Give me a monster. That's fine. It's fine that he's Sogen's here. I just needed to play a card that's not face down. Alright, you are the chosen one. Baby dragon. Baby dragon grew up today. Easy to farm at MM2? Yep, probably. I'm probably I'm down today, Emo. Just like I have Discord somewhere. Just let me know when you're home. I'll probably still be awake and we'll do this thing. I'm charging up my controller. This is awkward. I don't know, this might be too many turns. But I can't play another equip. And I can't toss another card. Let's see if this still is an 8-pound. Yeah, I don't think even if I do this, it's enough. I needed to draw a dragon there. Rip. Just Geki forehead. Oh, you're right. I could have just Geki'd because you can Geki and still play the equips. Man, the giddy lick. Sogen. Gaia the Fierce Knight. Zogan. Just gonna Umi this. Or am I? Oh, IMBD. I did not Neko, no. I finished, and immediately after we pressed the button against Ganon, I booted up this game. And it paid off because we got the last Megamorph and we got an MBD already. Man, I'm one off. Giddy lick. I could try? Okay, I'm not one off. The giddy lick. I was so drained from the race, passed out pretty fast. For me, the fact that I could play FM after Zooter was the driving force for me to finish. It motivated me. The thought that FM awaits. The last Megamorph might come tonight. The first MBD might come tonight. And sure enough, it did. Yeah, that was a bad play. I didn't realize I had the Thunder at the end there. I looked at my hand too quickly. Should have just played the THTD. Sangan? I have that. Sangan was in my starter deck. Let me familiarize myself with the what good drops the guide says. Okay, good drops. Bottom Dweller, Brachio, Crawling Dragon #1, Deep Sea Shark. Doma, the Angel of Science, Giant Mech Soldier. Okay, so that was a good drop we just got. Saves us some starships. Skullbird, Practical, Steel Ogre Grotto, Trent. Gaia the Fierce Knight, we got that. Cursed Dragon. Okay, so we're doing all right. We're doing pretty all right. This hand sucks though. Getting some nice drops off of Meadow. Basically, all the big monsters that are not feasible are good drops, aka Quaggar is mediocre. That's a top. If that is a top deck, I'm going to be upset. If that's a top deck, I'm going to be upset. Nah, it's just going to be the shitty Uranus that he loves to bait with. You don't technically need 3 MBD. If you only need 1 MBD for the category rules, however, MBD is just such a good card. And for the later farms, when we start doing Final 6 farm, we're going to want 3 MBDs. So, since to complete the hundo, we're going to want 3 MBDs. Why not just farm the MBDs when as early as it is feasible, and that's now. Yeah, like what Tager says, like it seems so OP now because it seems like this deck is so OP now that you wouldn't think, oh, like why would you need multiple MBDs? It's because we're about to fight some really bad duelists later on. So since we'll need the MBDs later on, might as well just get them now and use them through Final 6. Like, I haven't even beat up, yeah, that's a buff pumpkin. I haven't even finished the rest of the mages. So we're just getting like the super OP deck, and then we're just gonna go ham. That pumpkin is just a THTD in disguise. See, he's got 2800 attack. Missed like 1 billion cards off Meadow. These 30 duels on Meadow have just flown by. That's too much, isn't it? What was the sign? That's fine. More bait. Yeah, whenever you see Meadow Mage play a Uranus, it's usually Shield, which is a 3,000 defense monster, so it's above Twin-Headed. So you see Uranus, you're like, you planned for it the worst. But sometimes it isn't. Sometimes it's just that Empress Judge piece of crap. There's also some kind of golem thing. I think there's another Uranus that he can play, or that gnome with the horn. Plays the gnome with the horn sometimes too, in Uranus. Let me check Gaia's equips real quick. It does take it. That Sogen into a buff for us. Mega Man boss. It does, doesn't it? When I see the Uranus, my hand immediately goes to the Geki. Especially on Sogen Field. I think I've finally realized why people like playing 15 card mod. And it's for this experience right here. To have just a deck full of OP cards without the effort of farming all of them. I mean, I guess I always knew that, but now I understand it. Although, doesn't make me want to play 15 card. or 5. I've just never been a big fan of just personally, to play any of the card mods. I've played them both. Didn't really get much out of it. I prefer vanilla. It's the game that is best suited for me. Like I'm a person who likes to spend like 10 hours beating a video game. As is evident by today's stream. Why stop at 15? Why not 40k card mod? Yeah, why not 40k card mod? It is pretty arbitrary that they both caught on, or that 5 card and 15 card are the mods. When the tool was published to mod the game, like there's actually a tool published in FM Discord to like you could change the card drop anywhere between 2 and 15, and a lot of people just couldn't get the tool to work because it's, you know, some people aren't that technically minded. So like download an executable, patch the ROM. You know, error message comes up. What do I do? Etc. Etc. So GFC just like made it like patched all the ROMs between 2 and 15. I don't think he patched all of them. He patched a lot of them. Made ROMs for like a lot of the card mods between 2 and 15 with the tool, and just like put them in a paste bin. Links to them in a paste bin. But 5 card was like available first. I forget the history, but I think 5 card might have been released before the tool was actually published. No, you know what happened? I think the tool was published, but it needed to like have some kinks worked out before it could be like increased up to 15 IDK. But 5 card was just arbitrarily, as like, I guess like a demo of how the tool would work, released. And since it was the first thing that came out, and people were like, "Oh wow, this is cool. I want to play the game where I get 5 cards instead of 1." They just picked that up, and then that caught on. And then, so that's how 5 card got its popularity. And then eventually 15 card. Well, the tool came out, and the tool supported mods up to 15. So someone was just like, "Oh wow, well the max is 15, so let's just make a ROM of that." And since that was the max, that also caught on for people. Like, I want to play that one. I want to play 15 card. I don't really know. Like, I don't know anything about ROM hacking this game, but I do kind of wonder. Like, what could actually be in the game that prevents you from increasing it beyond 15? Like, 15 is a very weird number, like for programming. It's not like a multiple of 2. It's 1 minus, or an exponent of 2. It's 1 minus 16, which is 2 to the 4th. But I mean, the mod doesn't just like increase the drops. It also adds like the code where you can like go back and forth and see the different cards that drop. So I mean, the modification to the ROM to do that isn't trivial. Still makes me wonder though, why 15? Why is 15 the max for the tool? What if the guy who made the tool just realized like it was like an ethical dilemma for him? an ethical dilemma about FM where it's like, this tool I could make it and it would be able to drop like hundreds of cards, but I feel an ethical responsibility to the game to limit it to 15. Like 15 seems like the maximum you should be able to do. If I recall correctly, 15 card is not the limit necessarily. It just what the mod creator gave it as a max in their thingy. Oh. So maybe it kind of was the ethical dilemma then. Like I guess it just comes out down to like I don't know how like the specifics of how you do the card mod. ROM hacking is every time I've tried to like study ROM hacking to like make some kind of ROM hack, it's very low level and requires a lot of patience that I have difficulty giving projects. Their buffer, don't know exactly, only heard it secondhand. Maybe a good question for GFC, or not GFC, GMS. Too many G's in the FM community. Like I don't mean in the way like GMS always gets pinged. Anything like related to FM science or FM mods, that regardless of whether he has any involvement in them, and he has no involvement in card mod. But he might know anyway. Might ask him myself. I haven't actually downloaded the tool. I mean, it's not something that interests me, the ROM. The tool interests me. I think it's the fact that the tool exists and someone figured out how to mod the game to make the tool do what it does. I think that's cool. The resources that this game has, as far as like GMS is great for the amount of research he did in this game. I don't know if many people who don't know the FM community well and the resources they have, but GMS has created like a paste bin that straight up documents step by step how the AI makes its plays. I'm gonna throw away the Umi. Like, reverse engineered the ROM and studied how the AI makes its decisions, so we completely understand how Magic Lock works. We completely understand all the weird stuff that the AI does, like in Final 6. Also put his findings in a spreadsheet. All of the like raw data about when AI duelists don't fuse anymore because they're worried about decking out, what the probability Seto has of shit. Prey? Forget that. The probability that Seto 2 opens with, or Seto 3 opens with a like probability he plays a magic versus playing a monster. And now it's buffed. I need Saturn. Got no way to get Saturn. The Gible. And I think it's really cool what I mean, there's a modding community that's also looked into it as well. I think it's really cool that the effort that people like GMS have put into researching this game, because this game is a game that especially needed research, because There's plenty of like old game facts out there or dubious claims of people being like, yeah, I fought Villager 2 and I got a Megamorph, or I fought this person, I got Blackluster Soldier. Like for the longest time, and there still is for any percent, there still runs on the leaderboard uh, of New Game Plus that use a deck that has Blackluster Soldier in it, even though it's not obtainable. Because, you know, people would claim, like, yeah, I did 200 duels on Seto 3 and he dropped Blackluster Soldier. And all of the routing that goes into the farm routes for this game, well, I mean, Hundo especially, but any percent as well. You need to know the probabilities of drops to make the most out of your farm route. Like, whether you go to one duelist or not to farm is going to depend on what they drop and the probabilities of those cards that they drop. And that's information that's never been published by Konami, as far as I know. The only way to know was to examine the ROM. Not gonna take the thing, man. I'll try though. I'll take a chance. What's the chance that Tatraminos takes this? Now we know. I should have just tossed the hand. This duel last will just had clunky draws, and I should just... I get a clunky draw, I should just say F it and throw it all away. But I was stubborn and tried to just waste time and play like a long duel when I could just toss it and get a BCD quick. Ah, Uranus, you say? Hey, Darrow. You ever get the first two picks in 2 minutes and suddenly top 10 is dead? No. Can't say I have. But it sounds like a feels Akari man for sure. I roped Zenogre into joining PoE, so that's 60 more villain points. Excellent. Thanks for that, Darrow. I see you bullying. It feels like everyone I've seen is team villain. Where are team heroes? Good question, Tager. The temptation to just bump this up is very, very real. But, what about this? It might just be that, well, Team Villains has really good FM, I guess infrastructure. I don't know what to call it, but there's several players who know on Team Villains who know FM very well. Do I not have it yet? I'm still short. Guess we do this. Yimo is on Team Heroes, and he knows FM very well. But I talked to some other people on Team Heroes who are thinking about doing it, and it's going to be like their first experience playing FM. Whereas Team Villains is like stacked on people who have FM experience, so we're going in hot. Just switch to Villains, Kappa. Like Ozzy's really into FM, of course, and I know he's been encouraging people both to participate in 5 card mod race. It's going to be the end of next week, as well as picking up Hundo. Everybody on Team Villains, like the last several nights, I think ever since the start of Discord Wars, with the exception of last night because we had the OOT race. But every other night there's been a call in Villains discussing FM, just chilling while we play the game. And I think that presence, like knowing there's a group of people on your team who are actively working on this, kind of gives other players, like, lets them feel comfortable, like, oh, okay, like my team is behind this. I know if I do this, I won't be alone, and I have people who can ask questions to if I need. Whereas I heard that Team Heroes doesn't even have like a channel for discussion for FM for some reason. It was suggested, but they turned it down. You interested in hopping into the 5-card race, Tager? Farming some nerds? It's going to be a very good farm, by the way. It's going to be a very good farm. It's going to be a lot of players who will be playing FM for the first time, or possibly players who will be playing FM having picked up Hundo as their first FM experience and think, oh, okay, I'll do the 5-card mod. So I suspect we'll have 40 plus. I don't have any evidence to back up that number, but just going off of the OOT race today, the size of Discord Wars, and just the discussion, I'd say we'd easily have 40 plus entrants for that race. So talk about a nice farm for anybody who who knows FM well enough to get pretty decent position. Team Anti-Hero. I do I have a hot take though. This is my hot prediction specifically about Discord Wars. My hot prediction is that I just Geki this. Yeah. My hot prediction is that this Discord Wars is going to create a change in the rules for Discord Wars 5. There's going to be a change in the rules akin to like some kind of like free agency. There's going to be a way to balance teams. That's my hot prediction. You heard it here first. I think Team Villains is stacked on experienced players. And there's no like distribution between teams. You just pick whichever team you want. Whichever team appeals to you more. And for whatever reason, it just always happens to be even. Numbers-wise, which is very important. I think this Discord Wars is going to cause a change in the system going forward, where there's either going to be like a drafting where like the top 10 previous point placers or whatever are going to be like drafted between two teams or something. But I think there's going to have to be a change where you even out the gamers. So I think Villains is stacked on video game experience. I could be wrong. That's my prediction. So clip it. Highlight. Let me highlight SG4E Discord Wars prediction. Micah made it for me. You have Neko. I just know that Villains placed more in the top 10 for Link to the Past. I'm not sure how Ocarina of Time did. I know we got first and second. FM is going to be stacked for the race for villains. Because confirmed for FM, we have Ozzy, who like does 5-card mod PB attempts, like submits to the leaderboard. We've got Matman, who entered the 15-card mod tournament and loves card mod. We've got me, if I dare say so myself, who not the greatest at this game, but I placed 9th last year. I feel like I've improved my abilities in this game over the past year since then. Yeah, Mario Kart. Okay, so Mario Kart is the only thing that is stacked in favor of Heroes. Let's be honest. That's all they have. Also, I've peeked into our Minecraft discussions. The level of organization and like manpower for Minecraft is insane. It's funny though because I remember the first thing that I saw in the Villains exclusive Discord channel when I joined Villains was Tapioca saying we've got everything else. It's like when I joined and I just clicked the channel to say, hey, what's going on? It was like the last message. And it's very accurate. But cart isn't enough. Again, this is SG4E secret stream hot takes. I don't really want to really rock the boat. This is not something I'm like saying around and trying to rile people up like across teams in the Discord. This is just my secret take, but I don't know how Discord Wars does it, but like how has all of the previous Discord Wars been like as balanced as they were, right? Like there's no artificial process in place to make sure that both teams have about the same amount of players on them, and it's very bad for the sake of the competition if it's very unequal. Because there's no... In the point system, there's no, like, divide by the number of your members of your team average. It's just... everybody's points are worth the same. If you have more players, they can just get more points. There's more points on the table available for them to get. And it's always just been pick whichever team you want to be on. And it's always been fairly even within, I think last year Coffee was down maybe like 20 or 30. I think that was the biggest disparity ever. And Coffee won, because Coffee brought the gamers. Well, and I'm sure Heroes has some other things that they want to say about why Coffee won. There were some philosophical differences about how points were assigned to certain events and how one team was way more organized than the other for a certain event that was worth a lot of points. Honestly, if I get a hand like this, I'm just going to toss it. Like, screw it. But my sources tell me that for N64 game on Friday, it's like villains have got it on lock. At the same time, though, I'd like in the competition Discord, both teams' channels are private to the team, so there could be a lot of organization on Team Heroes that I don't know about across several events. But just what I'm hearing from casual discussions with friends on the other side, certain events are just kind of barren as far as participation. I think FM might be one of those. Like I don't know what players on Heroes are on the Minecraft servers, because when I look at our Minecraft discussion group, like all the big players from last year, they all seem to be on our team. So I'll probably never do that well in Discord Wars personally. I mean, it's about just doing the events and participating in whichever way you enjoy the most. I enjoy just grinding the hell out of the event, so I try to get as many points as possible. But there's a lot of people who join are just like, ooh, I want to play like Path of Exile, or I want to play this game. I want to try to do the Stadium Challenge. I want to try and do the Flash games. I want to enter an SRL race for the first time. Hey, Mind Distorter. And that's really the majority of people who participate in Discord Wars. Most people just do one thing. Should I do this? I'm gonna do this just not to get screwed over. Nothing that's really your specialty. Could do Stadium. Or like Neko is doing PoE. So like right there, that's a huge contribution to the team. Maybe you don't realize it, but there's a lot of people who just won't do that. They think, I don't want to do Destiny 2. PoE seems like too much of a time investment. And the MMOs are extremely good way to participate. The MMOs are very high .2 time time ratio. Terrible at Pokemon. Oh, this is dirty. This is dirty because this could be a 2-turn. Oh, that's not really going to be a 2-turn, is it? It's still dirty, though. Sun? The priority is PoE over some of FM over PS2. Yeah, that's a good priority chain. I feel like the MMOs are really accessible for the people who want to help out the team, but they don't know what to do. So I'm glad that you joined that one, if that's the way you feel, Neko, about, you know, not feeling that, shoot. Okay, I'm just going to do this. Not feeling like you specialize in anything, because, yeah, MMOs are great for just participating and getting points for your team without needing, like, not needing, like, to understand fusions and mechanics of Yu-Gi-Oh! For this game, as an example, to get the ball rolling. Oh, sorry, Mindestor. I just saw your question now. The fascinating competition. Where do folks come from, or is there one centralized Discord? Yeah. It's a shame that, like, the event... Ooh, that's a Kaminari attack. I really wish I could promote the event more before it happens. It's like... It's an event that started out pretty small and has gotten bigger and bigger. Like, there's 600 people in it this time. And, like, the organizational structure is just starting to grow with it. So, like, it's meant to be, like, a community thing where you, like, you join the community to participate in the event. So, like, a lot of the links to, like, find out more information about it are just, like, shared within the community, and we're, like, not supposed to share them because they're not, like, protected. Because you have to, like, be in the Discord to participate and stuff. So if like the link got out to the website to, like, sign up, we get a bunch of people who weren't in the Discord, or we don't know where they came from joining. But I really wish that for future competitions, there will be more, like, an easier way to promote it beforehand, you know? Because I have a lot of fun doing this each year, but it kind of gets, like, organized pretty quickly, and then it's just like, all right, here's the schedule and here's where it's going to happen. And then it gets started. So I really wish I could, like, get the word out there for more people to join before it happens. It just sort of needs to catch up for as big as it's grown. Yeah, Momam's very remarkable. This really isn't. Like, the funny thing is, I'm told, like, I'm not even allowed to link to the website that just shows you, like, the event list, because there's a link on the website where you, like, sign in to submit points, and it's not, like, protected or anything. So if some troll just, like, finds that link, if, like, we put that link publicly somewhere, and some troll just finds that link and then submits a bunch of, like, points just for useless things, or just, like, floods the submission thing, and it has to be, like, cleared out later and, like, fixed, that would be an issue. I'm gonna see if I can't suggest that as feedback for future ones, because I think having a way to promote it, because several people have said, like, yeah, it's a really cool competition, how do I join? And I really don't have an answer for that, because it's like, it also, as soon as it starts, like, like, team choices are closed. It's just really a product of it growing a little bit too fast. It used to just have like maybe 100 people in it just for fun. And now it's got over 600 of... This is year number 4 that this competition has been held. Have you heard of Twitch Prime? Alright, let's put the Kaminari in there. It's a real shame there are folks who would likely troll on the board, but that's the real thing for sure, yeah. It's also like the event beforehand has typically just been like put together relatively quickly without like too much technical knowledge, so it's just like put like a post on like a single website. So I think it's also like a technical thing as well. Like if there was a way to, if we had more like technically minded people to help, like, you know, prevent stuff like make you have to like sign in or like authenticate with Discord before you could submit points, then that would alleviate some of the need to like keep things private so it doesn't actually like accidentally someone gets the link and like trolls or whatever. This is the first time for the competition that we've had an automated process for point submission and approval. Beforehand, it had to all be done manually, so that is changing. The event is slowly adapting to its bigger group of participants. So perhaps next year it'll be a little more open. What is this? Sun? But yeah, this is an event. Another event is you can either play Path of Exile or Destiny 2. That's a way you can get points. There's SRL races throughout the week in various games. There's like a Minecraft competition. There's a Team Fortress 2 competition, Mario Kart competition. There's a way you can, there's like a world in Mario Maker for the Switch. Ooh, this is juicy. That you can get points for completing. It was a world created specifically for this competition. Discord Wars has come a long way. I'm surprised there's no Smash competition. Was there one, like there was one last year, right, Neko? Is this a 2? Is this a 2-turn? Oh, that's a juicy 2-turn. I did tapioca, yes. An amazing fellow villain who I met for the first time tonight. His name's Planeswater. He came in at some point in Ozzy and my chat and backseated the hell for us for like hours, and we extremely appreciated it, and it helped us both finish. Like there was no way we were finishing without his help. First pig was golden, and that was it. Rip. Hero stole all the pigs. That's the thing, isn't it? That's the thing. And I put it in Pluto because I'm stupid. I didn't realize the other one was equipped. Shoot, and I fused too much stuff. Well, there's a chance that it's not the thing. It's the thing. 8.5 hours for Neko. Two of them. .0 of the randomizer. Alright, now I can... Well, I put in the wrong sign. But this'll do it. This'll do it. Alright, he's got two. He's got two. Well, we're just gonna put out some bait. Oh wait, can I just win? No, I don't think I can win. Put out some bait. There's a Dark Souls rando on Discord Wars 5. I'm going for first. Already up to 50 duels on Meadow. These tools are so much better than Pegasus Atex. Sign? Moon, okay. Much as I downplay myself for not contributing much, I will say I was really happy. Got me to play Link to the Past first time, as well as get me to learn a new speed run. I was able to get pretty close to top 10 in it. Yeah, that's great to hear, Neko. You can blame Discord Wars 2 for the reason I play this game, and I think that is a cool effect that Discord Wars has on the people who participate. It encourages you to find new people to play games with. Also, try games that maybe you were thinking for a while of trying but never actually did. Discord Wars 2, Mattman, who now plays this game so much as well, but at that time he had only like played it a little bit and he was still learning it, and he somehow came up with this evil plan to like some kind of like bet or tricked me and Tapioca to both join and play this game for the FM challenge in 2 Discord Wars ago. Somehow tricked me to say if Tapioca plays, I'll play, and tricked Tapioca to say if SG plays, I'll play. And then we both played. Tapioca has since left the game. He's free. He's been freed of Egypt. He doesn't play anymore. He might play. I think he's gonna play 5-card mod. But yeah, if it wasn't for that competition, I'd never have been playing this game. And because it's a game that unless someone like gets you to play it, you don't quite see the appeal of it. But once you pick it up, Never wanted to touch this game because of the outside perspective looks awful, but I thought about trying it multiple times. Might finally happen. Yeah, this was a game I never expected to play when I watched it. And it's also a game that you don't understand the appeal of it until you play it. It's not... I think a lot of people look at this game and they think, oh, it's just like a gacha simulator, or it's like... It's for people who just want to feel like they're getting lucky and they get the cards. They just like the appeal of like dice rolls, but it's so much more complex than that. It's about understanding where the best place to get cards is, which duelists you're supposed to farm, how to farm them efficiently, what fusions you need to do. I mean, I could talk for 30 minutes straight. Maybe not 30. I could talk for 15 minutes straight about several of the complexities that you can consider when you fight Final Six, like strategies against Final Six, like how Magic Lock works, when to play field spells, when to activate traps, when to try and get your opponent to go back row, when to slow play. Now this is something. This is going to be one buff Bolt Penguin. Yeah, Fire Emblem is an RNG game. That's a pretty good comparison, yeah. Or analogy, I mean. Like, sure, the game does have, like, RNG rolls every time you finish a duel. It changes what kind of card you might get. But understanding stuff like which cards can drop, what's an A-POW, what's an A-Tech. I think Final Six is a pretty steep barrier. When people look at Final Six and they see like, oh, this looks like you just have to get super lucky and it screws you over. And yeah, Final Six can screw you over. But there's also One of the things that is very engaging and thrilling about Final Six, the gauntlet of 6 bosses that you have to fight at the end of the game without saving in between. This is awkward. Man. Where's my thunder? Well, he doesn't have... I could have just made twin-headed. This is Saturn? Or no, this is Jupiter. Do I have Mars? I don't have a Mars. If I play both equips, I don't have the A-POW anymore. I don't think. Whatever. One of the things that I find thrilling about Final Six is... yeah, it's very luck-based, but... shoot. If you understand the mechanics and the AI very well, and their cards, and the plays that they make, and how to slow play, if you understand the tactics of this game, Final Six, a lot of the times, can give you a window. And there's a lot of duels that I play now in Final Six that I recognize. Like, this is a duel I would not have won a year ago when I didn't understand this game as well that I do now. Because Final Six, you make a small mistake, that's it. Like, if you have to capitalize on every opportunity that you have in those final fights, because the AI has very strong cards, and you've got to know how to play your deck to just eke out the tiniest advantage. Pi 1 in Warzone again. Nice. I think Warzone might be a little bit OP. Like, it's, what is it, 6 points? It's 6 points and it's uncapped, right? So if you're just a Warzone god, does that just mean you can just like win 10 Warzones and get 60 points all by yourself? Well, with your team? I know that, I understand that it's hard to win in that game, but the infinite points challenge is always scary. I hope that's like the only concern I have about the point distribution for this event. I think the point distribution has been very solid. It's one of the things people complained about last event. Felt some of the points in certain events were unfair. But yeah, Warzone has the potential where if you just get a lot of points in that, it can snowball. Like, getting 10th place or 9th place in one of the SRL races that are packed is still worth less than just one Warzone win. And that's, the SRL races are events that you can't get back, right? Like, there's no additional opportunity for points in those races. Like, if you screw up on race day for a game that you practiced, you're not getting another opportunity to get those points again. Whereas Warzone, you can just keep grinding as often as you want. I see it. I see the CLV, Neko. Maybe you just have to refresh chat or something. Curse of Dragon. Don't mind if I do. Hey, Pi. Grats on the Warzone win. And thank you very much for the raid. I just received word that Team Villains just scored an additional set of Warzone points. So GG's, Pi. Welcome everybody from Pi's stream. We are in the midst of the FM. This is Meadow Mage. Our goal in this particular part of the farm is we want to get 3 MBDs. I got my... It's a 1% chance. Team hashtag villains win, but this hashtag sucks. Hey, comrade. Yeah, when I first read it, I thought it said like villains win. It's hard to make good hashtags for this one. Like last time it was what? Team Coffee and then team with the capital TEA. Team Villains and Team Heroes is kind of uncreative. You're out here gaming in FM. We're out here gaming in Warzone. It's a good night. It is a good night to be a villain. Thanks again, Pi, for the raid. I very much appreciate that. Perhaps the good Warzone luck and execution will also pass over, and we will get some more MBDs. The first MBD I got was the second duel in, so I cannot complain. It's a 1% chance. Yeah, Dark Magician, let's go. Where is the number at right now? Now would not be a bad time to save either. Haven't saved in a while. My power goes out. I don't want to lose a lot of progress. Currently sitting at 234. The number isn't exactly accurate in the sense that if I wanted to just get more cards, there's a lot of duelists that I don't have any wins on. It's just not efficient to farm them right now. But like plenty of common cards that I could get dropped if I wanted to. Hey, Exhausted, thank you for the raid as well. Alright, let's put this Dark Magician in. What do I want to take out? This deck is getting stacked. I guess another dragon? Maybe one of these? Let's take out a grass. Yeah. No heroes swimming, so I thought I'd give the villains some love. Thanks, Exhausted. Appreciate the cross-team love. Well, this is a hand. Alright, this is where Baby Dragon grows up to be Big Boy Dragon. That is one buff Baby Dragon. Have I slept yet? No, I did Zooter, and my personal goal is to put 10 hours a day on average into FM. At least, I mean, it's going to be really hard to keep up into week 2, but we're still very close to the start of the event, and I made a lot of progress in this game the first couple days, and I don't want to break that momentum, so I really want to put my 10 hours in today. I think you can get 100%. Oh, it's really hard to say, Pi. I'm going to give it my all. 100% is rough, though, but because there's just some really bad cards. 600, though, is definitely a goal that I'm targeting. At least 600. And we'll go from there. I feel like the best way for me to stay mentally motivated is to set conservative goals, such as 600, which I think is conservative enough with the amount of time I'm prepared to invest into this game. And if something like the full hundo happened, then just pop off about that. but not set it as a goal and get demoralized if it becomes out of reach. Farm is going well. Before this farm, we were on Pegasus for 110 duels, trying to get the 3 Megamorphs, and we did. And they helped so much for this second part of the farm. We got MBD on Duel 2, the one of 3 that we would like to have, and I got like Skull Knight. Oh no, excuse me, I got Skull Knight on Duel 2, and then MBD on like Duel 9. And then just got Dark Magician a few duels ago. So this has been a very productive Meadow Mage farm in the 60 duels that we've been on him so far. Just got off a 16-hour rental rando stream. Heroes are degenning too. Excellent. I'm all about the degen. I think we can do this. How many cards are in this game even? There's 689 obtainable cards, so that is what the card requirement for Hundo is. Dr. Optimizer is out there fighting an infinite loot. MM2 will still be late EU time. That's fine. Yimo. Worst case scenario, we reschedule for another day. Me and Yimo are going to do either later today or perhaps reschedule. Shoot, I misplayed here. That's on me. I just didn't know how to count. Me and Yimo are going to do a race, quote-unquote, of Super Deluge World, or whatever we're calling it, the Mario Maker points for the Discord Wars competition. Neither of us has played it before, so we're just going to do like a fun, casual, blind race. And also get our participation points at the same time. I'm not sure if Yimo plans on grinding it more. Hey Giga. I'm not sure if Yimo plans on grinding the leaderboard. My goal is just to get those participation points because they're really efficient. And then continue to dump more hours into this game. I did complete my first Zooter earlier tonight with the help of a very, very helpful villain teammate. Me and Ozzy were just like fish out of water playing Zooter, but after top 10 finished and teammates could help each other, a fellow villain came in Planeswater and was absolutely incredible. Stayed with us and helped us through all the checks that were necessary, gave us all the tips. And he did that for like hours for both of us, and it really pushed us both to finish because we were both lost. I think that's a really cool thing about Discord Wars is just like the team support that you get when you're trying to grind out some points for your team and you need help. Teammates tend to be there. Meadow Farm, hey Ozzy. Welcome back. I was just singing the praises of our good friend Planeswater, who pushed me over the finish line maybe like 5-6 hours ago. It was over 9 hours. Yeah, Plains was absolutely based. I don't remember the exact time. As soon as I pressed the button and hit Ganon with the final blow, I changed over to FM. FM was very productive today, Ozzy. We got the 3rd Megamorph, and then in the first 10 duels against Meta, we got the first MBD, and then also a Skull Knight. The farm has been going very well so far. Meadow Farm is just so much more comfy than the Pegasus A-Tech. I was caught in a bit of the Stockholm syndrome. I was talking earlier. I was like, oh, this A-Tech isn't that bad. And then finally, when I got the last Megamorph and switched over, it's like night and day going back to A-Pow. So much more mindless and easy to do. These first nearly over 60 duels have just flown by. You don't need 3 MBDs here, no. You can do 2 and then have some other ones. So I do have that option if I don't want 3 MBDs. The hero we don't deserve. I'll be watching this later tonight, and yeah, it's just nice winning ASAP. Sounds good, Ozzy. My plan today is put in another 3 hours, 45 minutes, get my 10 hours in of FM for today, take a nap, come back, get my next 10 hours in. The 2 of MBDs, excellent choice. Yimo CD. I guess Yimo bailed after his 2 MBDs. Understandable. I'm very happy I stuck it out for the 3rd Megamorph, though, because 3 Megamorphs is insanely strong. Have not regretted that decision. Yeah, the seed was brutal. Kalma. It was a brutal seed, especially for beginners. All dungeons. Do you think Komori Dragon takes the dark energy? It does. Good. Cards. Hey, Hydro. Yeah, I used to have... I need to make the spreadsheet and show the cards. I haven't actually like checked my library and gone through which cards I have or not. It's not really worth it. But we have 234. Unique cards. The number doesn't really matter, to be honest, because I still got a long way to go. Nowhere near satisfied. Pretty sure I was done the seed last year earlier than I would have finished this one if I had kept going. Sagiri lick. How long can this go on? Now that's really good. That's a really good command. This is an MBD. I could do this. This would be a very good play. Because who doesn't want a 4K MBD? We need a 10 similar to 24. I didn't actually plan before the event started to actually put 10 hours into just FM alone. But I've only done FM so far. So, like, doing 10 hours of just Discord Wars content a day was fine. But then I felt personal pressure on myself, having devoted so much time to finishing the Zooter Seed today. I felt the pressure to keep up the momentum and make sure I put those extra 10 hours in today. I don't want to fall beyond pace. I also got a good amount of sleep last night. FM alone actually has any percent time on SRL or SRC. Alone likes FM. It's insane. The Dark Magician. Meadow Mage is nice to farm because he also gives you the tools to farm him more efficiently. Who doesn't love FM? It's the perfect game, yeah. When I used to just watch people play this game, I did not get the appeal at all. I never thought I would play it. And then 2 Discord Wars ago, there was the challenge to just beat FM. And how far have we come? Discord Wars 2... It was 30 points for beating FM single sitting shoot. It was 30 points for beating FM single sitting, and if you did it in multiple sittings, you still got points. Now look where we are now. How times have changed. Now it's 100%. Going to Mario Maker today, five golden pigs. Starting FM tomorrow. Nice, Kalma. Yeah, Mario Maker is really good. Really efficient team points. Played FM for like 35 hours that weekend. I couldn't beat it. See, I'm not... Oh, Trent, that's actually a good drop. It's kind of demoralizing to, like, it's not demoralizing. It's the opposite, actually. It feels good to look at my time and see it's 26 hours. And I remember I think I played about that long with Tapioca way, way back in that Discord Wars 2 race. And wasn't even close to beating the game. And had like a deck that was like not farmed that well. And I compare that to now, and this deck is like super over farm because you need to do that for FM, and I can beat first try Final 6 whenever I want to because I'm just so OP with this deck. 1 MBD, 1 Skull Knight, 1 Dark Magician, 3 Megamorphs, 3 Bright Castles, 3 Widespread Ruins. Hey Obdo, we are still going. $100 hours and afterwards goes to MMOs in his off time. That isn't telling, I don't know what is. I'm actually going to start FM last night. USB cable was dead. Some high scores. Trent is actually, like, Trent is not a meme in FM. That's a rare drop. So getting Trent there is actually exciting. Better get a replacement Hydra start FM. It's getting here on Thursday. Nice. Get that free 2-day shipping. Ask Tager about doing first try Final 6 in a hundo. Oof. Trent's nose was his mouth. MBD? So to go into some of the specifics about FM Hundo, to accomplish Forbidden Memories 100%, you have to obtain in your library all obtainable cards in the game. And there are 689 cards that you can get in your library. Now, you don't actually have to have the card in your deck to have it be in your library. If you've ever fused it once, it counts as being in your library. So, like, a lot of cards you don't have to like farm for them. You can just make a fusion for them eventually. That's what I think it is, isn't it? I'm gonna play this safe, make sure we get the APAL. You only need one of each card. That's another nice thing. You can put 3 in your deck, but you only need to have 1 in your library. But there are some cards that are just so good for the run and make the farm so much easier that we get multiples of them. The big example here being Megamorph and MBD. MBD is a 3.5k attack monster And when we get to the tail end of this run, and we're trying to round out some of those much more annoying duelists to farm. Like you have to farm Seto third for true 100%, and he can just open with Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, 4.5k. So getting the MBDs and the Megamorphs and all those OP cards early are very important for the run, even though technically it's not required. It might as well be. Swoosh. Tail end more likely halfway point. Hey, LeMayo. No games. Do you need all the option fights to get 100%? Yes, you do. Although it's not part of the Discord Wars rule, the Discord Wars points are only based on cards obtained. However, if you wanted to submit, if you did get all the cards, if you wanted to submit your run to SRC, the official rules, the official category rules for this game is yes. You must fight all of the duelists and beat them. So you have to do all of Egypt at the start of the game. You have to do Seto second and Labyrinth Mage before him, but you would fight him at the other... You'd fight him in Final 6 anyway. Yes, you have to unlock Seto 2. And you also have to unlock Jono 2 and Taya 2. Those are the only duelists that you can... And Simon. So those are the only duelists you can permanently miss in the game. You know, I wonder how many hours QA put into this game when it was developed because of how hard. Yeah, so a big reason for that, Obto, is when this game was released in Japan, it was meant to be used with a Pocket Station. A Pocket Station is a peripheral for the PlayStation 1 that I don't understand it completely, but it's kind of like a thing that lets you scan codes. And I think how you're supposed to do it is you go to like a game store and you'd like scan a code. You know how like GameStop sometimes gives like those promo cards for Pokemon TCG? They give you like those goodies to try and get you in store. Well, I think you could just like take it, like there'd be events where you could just like take your Pocket Station to store and scan it. And then when you brought your Pocket Station home and plugged in your PS1, it would unlock a special like event-only card in the game. So the game was balanced around you having a Pocket Station because all the Pocket Station cards are super OP. Like, if you have a Pocket Station, you actually get the cards that are good and help you beat the game. So it was balanced around that. However, when the game was released internationally, the Pocket Station didn't come over. And the localization teams never rebalanced it. So that is one of the reasons for the disparity between... and Tigger can probably explain it better. It's a memory card that takes infrared signals in short. Okay. Do you, like, is that how it worked, though, Tigger? Do you, like, take it to... You take it to, like, a place, right? Rip Pocket Station. You take it to a place and, like, scan it, I guess. And then you'd get credit. You take it home, plug it back in your PlayStation, you'd get that card. Legit pay to win. Other Yu-Gi-Oh games. Ooh, that was bad. I was mashing. We were very close to a little over happy mash. That's how it worked. if you mash the circle button too much, if I had gone one more menu back, I would have gotten back on the new game screen. And once you get on the new game screen, you can't go back. You have the only option you have is to load game. So you load from last save. So if you're a little bit too mash happy in between duels, you can lose all your progress from the last save. That almost happened there. Gotta be careful not to do that. You don't use IR signals like a TV remote. The strategy guide actually, after you beat the game, you unlock a card lottery, which is just a password input. You don't need to go anywhere for anything. Oh. So how do you get, like, how did you get the remote or whatever to put in the pockets, like to flash the pocket station? Oh, did it actually like scan cards? Things like infrared. Like a Tamagotchi console. You need charge chips to get those cards in game. I guess you could just beat and have infinite chips. It's like a TV remote, you can use anything. There's nothing about scanning cards. Losing progress happened at IMtendo during one of our traditional vanilla races on New Year's Eve. Lost like an hour. Yeah, it sucks. I've yet to actually ever do it because I'm very meticulous about saving, but it almost happened there. Was a little bit mash happy. Yimo has done it at least once. Yimo has had runs die to it, yes. I don't think the Kaminari will take dark energy. I'll just do this. Oh, I evil. Well, that's awkward. Had like 3 different instances of it. Yimo just doesn't save either. That's another thing. Yimo hates saving. Yet he's a hero. How does that work? Heroes save. Villains mash. Yeah, I'm just gonna do BCD here. 2 big brain. Can draw a freaking dragon. I guess I technically haven't ripped BCD yet. Or ripped A-Tech. Remember the fighting game proverb, don't push buttons. I think the one where I lost 4 female equipments that started THTD run. This might be the jankiest A-POW I've done so far. If it is an A-POW, I think it might... It's hard to say. I don't know if taking that damage there took me out of A-POW range. We'll see. Don't stay between mages, and I don't lose progress. Barely an A-POW. I'm sure Yimo almost still beat me. I think I do remember that time where Yimo quit, like took a nap, came back, and nearly still beat me with like after a reset. This was SG3 early FM days. Not that I play that much efficiently now still in any percent, but I'd like to think I do. I'd like to think if Yimo were to quit, take a nap, come back, start a new run, I'd beat him. But the last time it happened, it was a close race, sadly. Yes, S and A POWs are the same drop table. There's only 3 drop tables for each duelist. There's an SA POW table, an SA Tech table, and then there's a none of the above table. So you can do B Tech, C Tech, D Tech. Shoot, I am stupid. I think this is still an A POW. I pressed the wrong button there. This is just barely still an A POW. Okay. You can do C Tech, B Tech, D Tech, B POW, C POW, D POW. And you'll still get cards from the same pool. SABCD good pace drop pool. The star chip values do change though. So if you do an S Tech or an S POW, you get 5 star chips. If you do an A POW or an A Tech, you only get 4 and keeps going down. So you are still incentivized to get an S POW over an A POW for that extra chip. Because the chips do add up. Especially when you're doing hundreds of duels. Like, if you do 100 S POWs, that's 100 more star chips than you would have had if they were A POWs. I know better. I should have checked the sign. Can I math? Mars. Jupiter. Good. Meadow Mage, as well as all of the low mages, also has a quirk that we're seeing right here. If he has a field spell in hand, and there's no field active, he feels compelled to play it. And he always will. If he has a field in his hand, and it's not the field that's currently active, he will play that field spell no matter what, even if he's taken a crap load of damage like he's about to now. Like, this is just like, this is him just conceding here. He just wants to die. So that's another thing that makes the Meadow Mage APAL strats pretty easy and straightforward, especially in like any percent. It's a very accessible APAL to learn because you just get like a free attack in because of his desire to always control the field. Let's do this instead. Celtic Guardian. Should have put it in Moon. I'm gonna get punished by Uranus. I can feel it. Yep. Good thing we just get bailed out. Oops. Oh, he doesn't take dark energy. Okay. Crawling Dragon, I believe, is a nice get. Let me check. The Tager notes. Crawling Dragon number 1. Good. Pumpkin. Trent number 2. Okay, so Saturn will actually beat the Shield if he chooses to play it. I wonder if that's it. It was the fake Uranus. Ooh, I think that's a good get as well. Probably should have just played the twin-headed there. Got the damage in. I believe I did, Tager. Nice. Oh, I see. It was pretty late in the farm as well. I think around like duel 80 or 90. Let me double check. There it is. With those pesky, elegant egotist fusions. Nice. Firewing Pegasus. Alright, we've gotten some drops. I want to just make sure I save. Wow. I can't actually play both of those because I'll have too many equips played. Hey, Dr. Kirby. Thanks, I appreciate the encouragement. I'm definitely going to need it because it's a hundo is long. I should probably check since I've not had so many equips in my hand typically when I play this game, but I wonder if you can play over... I wonder if you can play 4 or more equips and be under 28 cards, and if you haven't played any field spells, if you still get the APAL, let me check. I have my dual rank calculator here. I can figure that out. Arius, thank you for the host. Welcome everyone from Arius's stream. Bienvenue. Big time streamer. Thanks, Arius. And thanks for the good luck on the hundo. We're on that MBD farm right now. Pegasus paid out. It took a lot of duels, but Pegasus paid out. 3 Megamorphs, 3 Bright Castles, 3 Widespread Ruins. MBD farm today, McCurry box farm tomorrow. Let's see, so if I play turns, 0 effective attacks, face down fusions, equips 4. Equips 4, no pure magics, cards remaining 28. Okay, it is still an S-POW even. You can't take any damage. Oh, I mean, you could still go to an A-POW. Okay, so you can play 4 equips and a pure magic. Not a bad strat. Did you play Oracle of the Time? And this is all night. No, this is... Well, I have been going for quite a while, but I wanna put in 10 hours to FM every day, and I played Zooter earlier, so in order to keep up my FM progress, I had to burn the midnight oil tonight. The Mad Lad. Well, that's good information to have. Aaron Starin. I don't have to be that scared about playing equips, but you probably can't play a lot of pure magic. I mean, you wouldn't need to. Okay, so you can play plenty of equips, and you still got the APAL. Sounds like that's going to be more important for the final 6. Or the Haitian Apal. Arubin. Yeah, you definitely don't want to go below 28 cards, though. $88. Might have to be careful with fusions. If I make over 5 fusions. Okay, you still get the Apal even with 5 fusions. Oh, yeah. Alright. Good to know. If you're over 28 cards, it's hard not to AS in your experience. Yeah, you're right. Just like trying a few scenarios in the calculator, it sure seems so. That might change for the late Apal farms, because when you have to like play the face-up trap and activate that, I think you are pretty close to the B-Pal threshold, so you got to be careful. Oh! MBD number 2 at duel 89. Let's very carefully go back and save. Back to back or riot? Okay. Let's see. Can we get the back to back? All right. Do we have the back-to-back? Nope, but there's Gaia. Gaia number 2. This is very good luck. 2 MBDs under 100 duels. Excellent luck. Rip. That was a misplay. I should have attacked with the twin-headed because that could have been shield. Tapioca tree. Actually need to check the farm guide because I plan to just do Meadow Mage duels until I got sleepy and went to bed, but it's not outside of the realm of possibilities that we get the third MBD. Okay, Tager's Guide suggests finishing up the campaign after that. Sounds good. Also, I neglected to update the current farm status. Actually saving Egypt after this. This will be saving Egypt with the greatest of ease. I think 3 Megamorphs, MBDs, Skull Knight, Dark Magician, 3 Bright Castles. Seems pretty good. I'm just gonna do this. Maybe he plays another one. If I had another equip for Dark Magician, I could have won this turn. Meteor Dragon, very nice. That is the first Meteor Dragon. It's really close, but it's not enough, I don't think. 200 short. Gaia number 3. I should put in Meteor Dragon as a tier 2. Get rid of a tier 1. Yes, let's do this. Takes us to 28 cards, so that it's still above the magic number. Yeah, I shouldn't have played the equip there. A little too greedy. Because now this is B-Pow. How long can this go on? Till one more MBD. Plus Meadow Mage farm is super comfy. I can't complain, but not having Break Castle because of my Megamorph farm, but Break Castle owns for the hard farms, being able to put on anything, yeah, it really does. I'm one short. Dr. Optimizer did it again. You're going to stay up super late. Going for another, let's do 3.5 hours from now. No, I really should. As soon as I hit the 30-hour mark, which will be 2.5 hours from now, I have to take a nap because I'm going to be back tonight doing another 10 hours. So we might as well reschedule. Yeah, let's maybe do tomorrow. Like, I'm doing Discord Wars all the time, you know? So, basically just, like, whenever I'm live and you feel like doing it. I could have two-turned. Whoops. So I can't bean you. Alright, let's do it Friday then. Like, because I'm in no particular hurry to do it, so if you're not in a hurry to do it either, Friday works. Is it really that bad? Friday's N64 Mania, but it's gonna take like an hour tops. So I think I can find a Yimo, Yimo. I can find a window with Yimo to do it. But yeah, we'll work out the specifics later in the week. No, that's the second one. Gonna be real fun and fake. I got a vid processing that shows 2 huge skips that are easy to do to share with my fellow villains. Awesome. that results talk. Gerq gonna farm Friday, probably for Heroes. Talking about it in the PUBG Discord. Hey Lucario, how's it going? I don't know. Heroes, I mean, Villains has a lot of N64 gamers. Not much going on. How about me? Got the Zooter done. Was very happy about that. Took a while, but we got it done. Got the Megamorph. Also very happy about that. So we finished off with the Pegasus farm with 3 Megamorphs, 3 Bright Castles, and 3 Widespread Ruins, and a couple of DCJs, I think. What about PoE PvP? Aku Beam. Any Aku Beams in chat? Done. Oh, okay. He has some familiarity with the game coming in. Oh, I was about to try and equip Regeki. Aku Beam. What is this duck emote exactly? Only Afro. Only Afro D. A few MM God gamers and heroes. But yeah, Reflectionist Fox is good. Okay. He's got a cute Ayaga emote though. I will give him that. I mean, the duck is cute. It's just a very judgmental looking duck. Keep forgetting it doesn't take dark energy. I will learn. Hey, late general. If you play shield, I have the Umi. Oh, yep, that's an Umi right there. I mean, well, I can't use the dark energy, right? Easy Umi. Umi always right play. Yeah, I have 3, yes. I didn't think I had any, to be honest, but then I checked and I was like, oh wow, I've got 3 mountains. I don't remember where I got them. You have none. Rip. Yes, we got the Megamorph More Nothings. On Dual Leg 110 off of Pegasus. And then we got 2 MBDs. FM giveth, FM taketh away. For your Golden Sun 2 clips. When is RPG Race Mania getting in Discord Wars? Yeah, like Hydra would join a super comfy Golden Sun race on SRL for Discord Wars, right? Golden Sun category, get all the Hydro Medias. Dragon Quest. How many points is completing Golden Sun? 1 probably. Just your participation point. You get a half point for just entering in the password though. So that's worth it. Five Job Fiesta, Career Day, or FF4FE, please. When is Discord Wars getting into JRPG races? It's true. Pokemon Rando is a staple, just like pigs. Dark Magician is a little bit awkward in the Meadow Mage farm because even with 1 equip, he doesn't get overshield. White Dolphin. That sucks. When is the Dream Squad playing PoE? I don't know. Maybe Moose or Tapioca too. Ozzy asked me about PoE, potentially tomorrow or the next day, and I'll see. But like right now, I feel like I'm making so much good progress on Hundo, and I really like the rhythm I'm in of 10 hours a day. I just kind of want to keep that momentum going, so I'm also reluctant to do PoE for a few days still. I don't know if I want to push it all the way back to week 2 though, but the next couple days I still want to focus on Hundo. Damn it. Start some point. PoE week 2. It's just I really want to focus on Hundo for the start of Discord Wars because depending on how much progress I have in that, it'll help me determine how I want to allocate my time in week 2. So I don't know about making a PoE character yet. Same with Stadium 2. Like, Stadium 2, I'm, like, that's happening, like, the tail end of the last week of Discord Wars. Focus on that then. Focus on FM front end. If you are Solo Man. I watched a bit of Solo Man play PoE. He's enjoying himself. He's getting the full PoE experience. Pigs did not want to cooperate today. 3 pigs in an hour. Yikes. Has Solo called PoE bad game design yet? I'm waiting. It might not happen until maps or... Oh, wait. When Solomon enters the labyrinth. That's my call. When Solomon enters the labyrinth for the first time, it's going to be bad game design. Clip it. Getting all the PoE lore, as one should. Heroes stole all the pigs. Some crappy sun. They'll be in our camp next week when grinding the matters for the final push. Hi, Divine Rydia. I have not tried the randomizer for this game. I'm not a big fan personally of ROM hacks of this game. Like I don't enjoy 5 card or 15 card. I haven't played any of like FM2 or FM remastered or reimagined, whatever they call it. I'm a vanilla boy. I like my vanilla FM. It's amazing. I know Mattman, who's also doing Hundo for this event, has done it before and he likes it. I'm not sure if Ozzy has. Not sure if Ozzy has tried the randomizer. Deluge partying up for PoE. Excellent. You and Yimo have done a few. Okay. See ya in Sarn Arena. You know the league is 20 days long, even though Discord Wars is just 15. So there is the opportunity to coordinate like a post Discord Wars PoE soiree of some sort. Yeah. Yeah, the league still has a few days on it after Discord Wars ends. It's fine who drops ult or GG or MM and then win. Ah, that's true. That's a good point, Nemo. Yeah, that's a good point. Everyone's going to want to play Harvest. They used to ban them. Well, that's a hand. I'll have to do a few errands. Have a good one. May Leviathan and Asura guide you. Thanks, Divine Radio. Korogashi. Another one. The back-to-back. How long has it been since you stood up and stretched? Please stand up. It's a good idea, Hydra. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to heed both your and Micah's suggestion. Have a stretch. Set 19. These subject children's card games. Attend your waifu. Just 2 more hours, Micah, and I'll be there. I promise. Micah is wasting away. Deep Sea Shark is lit. Is that one of the good drops? Oh, it is. Nice. I got like most of the drops in Tager's Guide off of Meadow Mage. He's dropped a lot for me. We haven't saved in a while. Let's go do that. That was a misplay. Should've just fused the twin-headed. Villains suck. Got him. He doesn't take dark energy. One day I'll remember that. It's my first time actually seeing the heroes emote. It's really pie trash. That's funny. I don't have an official one yet? Well, what are you guys waiting for? You'd think the team with the Hydromedia chief emote scientist would have one ready to go. Us heroes are too humble. The villains discussion for the emote was super easy. I don't even know how it got rolling, but Pi just added here and he said, "Oh, was everyone wanted the Seal W emote for villains, right?" And then everybody was like, "Oh yeah, sure." That was it. Except bragging in SG chat. Mental warfare. The gaming talk. Magic. Craigasm. MBD status is 2, but what is OI evil status? Um, my ATEC calculator, Hydromedia, has hotkeys. So I press the F keys at the top of my keyboard to increment them. Oh, I see. It's also available on GitLab for both heroes and villains, but the heroes version comes with an installer that once you install tries to railroad you into installing a Microsoft Internet Explorer browser plugin. You have to unclick the checkbox 3 times in the installer if you don't want it. You got to go to advanced settings, custom installation, and then there's 3 boxes you have to uncheck. Oh, I evil. Hey, Dr. Hops. Nice. This is a 2-turn. Back to the lab. Hey, Muck. Yeah, the farm's been really good today. Very lucky today. Here's the card counter. I should maybe add a card counter. I don't really care about the cards yet because there's a lot to get, but it's about $250. Yeah. That's bad. I think we can still... this is tough. This... gotta be careful here because we might, we don't want to hit a BCD here. But I think as long as we stay above the 28 cards, even though we took that much face damage, we'll still hit it. High S. SG4EIC. That's a lot of Beaver Warriors. 5. You can have like AS Pal. Yeah, it really is. The cards, like, okay, how much of a dual rank point is just the cards? Let me see. So going from 28 cards to 27. It's 14 points on the spectrum. So as soon as you hit that, you go down a whole ranking on the dual rank. That's a 14-point swing. That's a lot of points. Ooh, Practical is a good pickup. That's good for Hundo. It's impractical to put it in the deck, though, Forehead. "17 Shadow Specters." Empress Judge Sigiri Blah. MBD Sigiri, yes. Empress Judge is a Sigiri Blah. MBD is a Sigiri Lick. Man. Excellent. Just barely saved the APAL here. Uh, 1% muck per duel. Sagiri Daddy. Uh-oh. Oh. I was gonna click it, but now maybe I'm not. I actually don't want to know what that looks like. My hand reached to the mouse. Then it went back to the controller. Alright, I'm loading it. Oh, I like it. I thought, man, I got baited. I thought this was going to be a weird Sagiri Hi Daddy mashup. But I like this one. Okay. Reverse baited by Hydra Media. He leads you on to believe it's going to be a bad emote, and then it turns out to be good. Hey, KH Zard, how are you doing? How is the path of exile? Huey is done working on the path to FM right now. "92 cards, food break. Very close to that first milestone. Nice. For points. Went to face Heishin. He drops the monster. You thought you were supposed to beat him. Rip. Yeah, you just have to lose that fight. It's a scripted. It's one of the typical, you know, but thou must lose this fight because you'll have your training arc, and you'll come back and you'll beat him. It's part of the final boss gauntlet. Enjoying it so far? Nice to hear. Yeah, it's a game that when you first look at from the outside, having never played it, you wonder what must be the appeal of this game. When you actually sit down and try it, you start to see how comfy it is. Yeah, this game is very different from the modern game. Modern card game. Eight different summons in the game right now. Normal Fusion, Synchro, Exceed, Pendulum, Link, Ritual, Flip. What about Special Summon? Or a Special Summon not on any of the modern cards. Okay, Special Summon is just the super category. But I mean, like, Reborn the Monsters card text just says Special Summon from your graveyard. So it is like a type of unclassified summon. Don't be the thing, it's the thing. Yeah, Reborn the Monster is a pretty stupid card. There's a reason why it's banned. Yeah. There's too many cards that give you like discard ability from your hand, and then you just summon it. Summon it from your discard pile. Got 2 shields. Oh, I shield. Time to get back to the grind. Good luck, gamer. You as well. Gage Sard, good luck on your grind. Ah, it's the wrong sign. Hope I don't get punished. That looks like I might be getting punished. Let's put out a bait, maybe. Yep. Okay, hopefully there's no shield. Where can I get a license so I don't get DMCA'd by Micah? Still going Master Zed, yeah. Going for another hour about to hit my 10 hours of FM a day. Curse of Dragon's a nice pickup. I already have one, but 2 is good. Anyone who types "Oh I evil" will automatically be granted a license. More nothings, so you will be safe then, if you so desire. Okay, this actually counters the shield. Oh I evil. All of your licenses have been granted. No further action is required. Feel free to enjoy those licenses to the fullest extent. You get a lot of the same cards off of Meadow Mage. What are we up to with Kurogashi? Our 14th Kurogashi. Hey, Dr. Kirby. How are you doing? I'm holding up well. How about you, man? It's a bit of an awkward hand. I'll toss both Umis. I went Meteor B Dragon, my Neep. Neek. Biny. Cool. I think is how you say it. Doing well just at work, still wishing the shift was over or really the whole work week. I feel that. Yeah, we have 2 MBDs, but we want a third one. Because the farms that we're going to be doing a little bit later on in the 100% attempt are going to be pretty nasty. So we want those. We want multiple MBDs. Don't understand the name of the card in your French? Well, welcome. Bienvenue. Celtic Guardian. Meteor B Dragon is the 3500 attack monster. They just put a bunch of adjectives on a dragon, yeah. I think the B stands for black. Yeah, Meteor Black Dragon. Make it sound dangerous. This one. Sweaty dragon. He does look sweaty. Yeah, doesn't he? Celtic Guardian. Meteor Blade Master Beyblade Dungeon. Now that is scary. Also welcome Big Bodies top tier. Another Trent. Brooklyn accent. Celtic Guardian. Yug. Time Wizard. Have awoken into your stream. Good morning, then. Yeah, we find ourselves one MBD short of a full stack. Nearly 24 hours of FM CLW. Yeah, we started off the night with the Zooter Seed that took about 9 to 10 hours, and then after that it's been FM. Gotta get my 10 hours of FM in. Your voice is very soothing. Thank you. Big Body's top tier. Patrick the Brony did that too. Oh, I evil. The plan is I'm going to go one more hour, or I'm going to go until I get the third MBD, whichever comes first, and then I'm taking a nap, and then I'll be back like 6 hours after that with another 10 hours of FM. It never stops. PoE, then the Mario Maker Super Versus Deluge World. Which I could do more. Can only do so much with no capture card. You could do FM on emulator. Same with Pokemon Stadium does have an emulator setup, but it's not the greatest. Apparently you have to like get the specific emulator, and even then it looks some of the graphics look funky. Hey Yarts, it's 11 p.m. Time for your MBD farm. Yes. I am dual 164 in to the MBD farm. Just a few more, I'm sure. I'm sure we'll get it soon. Yeah, well, it's... So, Meteor B Dragon is a 1% drop. So to get to... And I got to, like, something like 50 duels in, I forget. I got them pretty quickly. It's very lucky. The expected amount of time would be 300 duels. So to have 2 and half of that is very lucky. The FM catchphrase, true. Many an FM player sure say that. Hopefully not waiting for the 420 for the memes. I hope not. Can't sell cards for star currency. Yeah, if there was like the equivalent in Hearthstone of the disenchant mechanic, that would help a lot. Because you get so many crap cards and duplicates that you can't use. Random Toon Alligator. Random Darrow. Holds up Spork. Nah, the better play here is this. Choice of 3 cards, but you can only pick one. Like the arena drafting system. THCD always reply. Okay, boomer. There's no way he top decked that, right? I refuse to believe. But I'll play around it anyway. Didn't think so. Yeah, whenever you see a Uranus sign, which is like, I don't know what you want to describe it, I guess like the male symbol. Looks pretty close to the male symbol. That's Uranus. It's bad for us because Guardian signs in this game are like a rock, paper, scissors system. Our main monster is, twin-headed. One of twin-headed signs is Pluto, which is weak to Uranus. Puts us at a 500 attack disadvantage. But another reason why we don't like to see a Uranus, well, the principal reason is the strongest Uranus card that Meadow Mage has is Shield, and it's a 3000 defense monster that he never puts in attack. So you see a Uranus and you think, well, I guess I got to get over that. 3000 attack in FM is a nuisance. Then again, we're playing the game with the Hundo deck, which is over-farmed. So for us, it's just a nuisance. Any percent is kind of a pain in the ass, but for us, it's just a nuisance. Dude, that's a shield, because it's in Uranus. I might have misplayed because I just realized that he's got the field down. And that's what happens when he has the field down. Another thing that's bad about the Millennium Shield is it gets boosted by Sogen, which is the field that he loves to play because he's Meadow Mage. Well. I think I just put bait. Like this was definitely a misplay. I should just equipped up and killed the thing. But now that we've done this, let's do this. Now, I didn't realize that I was strong against that, so I should have just equipped it there and killed. Whoopsies. This dual number 160 something isn't going too clean. This is a messy one. Pretend that this duel didn't happen, unless it gives us an MBD. Alright, I have a feeling duel 169 is going to be it. 2 more duels. 2 more duels, we get the last MBD. $13 squared. $69 with 1 watching. Metal Dragon is a nice pickup. That's another tier 2. That's a new card. I've never fused Metal Dragon, so add that one to the collection. I still have a Yamatano in here. Alright, this is duel 169. So glad CLV is real. Truly made it as an emote artisan. Yeah, that one's pretty good, Yards. Good job on that. Quality Discord Wars emote. I mean, maybe if Villains wins, which, I mean, it's a foregone conclusion. IMO. Maybe we can get that one to stick around, like a extra month of CLV as a bonus. This is awkward. String attached to the monocle, shittily drawn by Pablo Picasso. Alright, let me zoom in. Oh, I see it now. The great artist himself. Okay, we beat that. Let's play this. Alright, let me see what Ozzy's got here. Duck Dodgers through Friday. We will see. He talks the talk, but can Kurt Q walk the walk? find out in the next session of N64 Mania Special Discord Wars Edition. Learned much of the speedrun at this point. Pretty swell cartoon. Another Shadow Spectre. Alright, boys. I'm taking a nap. GG's. 174. Alright, very, very productive today. Very productive session. We got the final Megamorph off of Pegasus, and we just did Meadow Mage ever since then. Just got all the MBDs. Got Meteor Dragon too. Got a lot of the stuff that Meadow has to drop too. What's my card count? Let's check. It hasn't changed much, to be honest. Thanks, more nothings. 244. But now we do some big boy farming. Well, so the plan for next session is we beat Final 6. We beat all the majors, beat Final 6 super easy because we're OP. And then whatever is next in the farm. So let me see who's streaming right now. Somebody doing Discord Wars stuff. Thanks everybody for checking out the stream. I will be back in 6-ish hours for another 10-hour session. And thanks everybody who stuck around from the Pi Raid. Who's doing Discord Wars stuff? Let me get Discord up over here and see. I can just scroll down here. Villain streams. Anyone on that hundo grind? All right, McNamara. Is he? This was 2 hours ago. Let me just make sure he's still streaming. No. Whoop. Rip. Wait, hold on. Is this Stadium instead? Yeah, 6 hours of sleep and then we're right back at it. Man, all the all the streams and villain streams are dead. Oh, because this was yesterday. Oh, I see. No wonder. No wonder nobody's live. Those are all old posts. Am I really the only person doing? Alright, I'm scrolling down. I've got to find somebody. Somebody has got to be doing Discord Wars stuff. Oh, perfect. Saruman. Saruman is playing Pokemon Stadium 2. Our villain teammates. Feel free to hit him up with a Seal V. Or if you're Team Heroes, feel free to hit him up with the hashtag Team Heroes. Support your squad. Thanks again, guys. See you in 6 hours.